Ah! UFO. I asked for hummus on the side. Fail. They just gave me pita on the side. Oh well. Whatever. Oh wow. I'm hungry. I got some kava today. You like the comic book? Thank you. I did a good job on it, I think. So what has been happening? Tino, give me the rundown, anything I missed. I have not looked at Twitter or anything today. What's been going on? Any news? Any juice? Any goose shit? So good. Okay. No worries. Let's see. Let me check the UFO thread. What we got? Voyager 2 just woke up. What's Voyager 2? Well, I know Voyager, Star Trek. What about Nirel? Who's Nirel?
Could regain control of the lost Voyager 2 probe after a heartbeat signal was picked up.
The most distant human-made object in the universe is sending usable information to Earth again.
Voyager 2 was never meant to wake up again. Drifting in total darkness for years, it was cold, quiet, and forgotten. Then, without warning, it spoke with a pulse that should not exist. Engineers first thought it was damage, but then they saw the timing. Something had touched the signal. Something had changed it. As the data reached Earth, old records began to surface and alarms spread across deep space labs. This was not a message sent to us. It was a response, and whatever answered was listening long before we ever noticed. The sudden awakening in the void. Voyager 2 woke up after 11 years of total silence, and it should not have happened. No command was sent. No reset was scheduled. No system on Earth had touched it. Yet, deep in interstellar space, where light was thin and radio waves were weak, the probe powered itself on.
NASA's spacecraft that's been exploring the universe for
Why?
nearly 5 decades is back on the space agency's radar.
Engineers later said the moment felt wrong. It felt like something
The
dead had
aliens!
decided to breathe again. Voyager 2 was launched in 1977 with the original mission of flying past the outer planets and sending back data. Thus it studied Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune. It measured magnetic fields, radiation, plasma, and charged particles. After finishing its planetary tour, it was sent outward into interstellar space.
Wonderful things they did exploring the outer planets of the solar system, except Pluto and all that. But the main attention goes to the golden record.
That meant the space between stars, a place with almost nothing in it. No planets, no suns, no protection. Voyager 2 was never meant to do anything active out there. It was supposed to drift, record background data, and slowly die. By 2018, Voyager 2 crossed the boundary of the sun's influence. It entered true interstellar space. Over the years, its power dropped and its systems slowly shut down to save energy.
Any kind of effort to contact extraterrestrial life is more fascinating than knowing the chemical makeup of a mineral on Mars or something.
In 2023, after a series of faults, it went quiet. For 11 years, there has been nothing, no signal, no heartbeat. NASA officially marked it as inactive. Then, without warning, a signal appeared.
NASA says it has heard from the Voyager 2 spacecraft, which right now is in interstellar space.
At first, it was barely detectable. It was a single pulse. Short, weak, but clean. It looked like a heartbeat echoing inside an empty room. The signal came from Voyager 2's exact frequency, and that alone was disturbing. The probe did not have the power budget to send anything new, yet it did. Engineers assumed it was a glitch. Space is violent and cosmic radiation can flip bits in old electronics. This was an explanation that usually fits, but this time it did not. The pulse arrived at a perfect interval, and the timing matched Voyager 2's internal clock, a clock that should no longer be running.
That maneuver actually happened on the Voyager 1 spacecraft more than 16 hours ago, but the data is finally making it back to the Earth.
As they examined the data, something worse appeared. Voyager 2's systems had not turned on randomly. They activated in perfect sequence. Power regulation first, then memory access, then the transmitter. This order mattered. It showed intention. Random damage does not follow clean steps, and failing hardware does not wake up politely. Then came the shock. Inside the transmission packet, engineers found a file. Voyager 2 was never designed to create new files, as it could only send pre-formatted data blocks. And this file did not match any known structure. It was not sensor noise, neither was it in the system logs. It was something else, something added.
Both spacecraft were still operating when they reached interstellar space. It's really quite remarkable.
As Earth listened, the signal repeated every 6 minutes with no variation or drift. Each time, a low-frequency hum rose slowly before the pulse ended. The hum sat just below the range of human hearing when converted to audio. It sounded heavy and pressing, like pressure building inside a sealed space. Engineers described it as a warning tone, not because it said anything, but because it felt deliberate. NASA ran checks on every system. No uplink command was found, and no internal timer explained the behavior. No known failure mode matched what they were seeing. Voyager 2 was old, making its computers were weaker than a calculator, yet it behaved as if something had guided it step by step. Then, the second pulse arrived.
It means that the signal just misses us completely, but we've caught the edge of that signal, so that's the good news.
This one was stronger, clearer, and more confident. The signal strength increased slightly, even though the probe was moving farther away from Earth every second. That was not possible under normal physics. It felt like the source had adjusted itself as if it knew Earth was listening now. Silence followed for 6 minutes. Then the signal came again. At that point, engineers stopped calling it a glitch. They called it an event. The awakening of Voyager 2 forced experts to look past the probe itself, because whatever caused this did not come from Earth, and it did not come from Voyager. It came from somewhere else. The strange awakening forced scientists to tear apart the signal itself, searching for what had entered Voyager's transmission. The Stalker in the Darkness. The moment scientists focused fully on Voyager 2's revived signal, something else appeared in the data. It did not come from the probe itself, but from the space around it. Deep space monitoring systems, which track particle movement and plasma disturbances far beyond the planets, detected a large mass moving in the same region as Voyager 2. At first it looked like background noise, but as the readings were cleaned and aligned, a shape emerged. Something was there, something very large.
Okay. I don't know if I believe this. I'll be honest. I feel like they're using too much fake footage. Welcome back, Tino. It was also from 4 months ago, so I don't know why it was linked, but anyways. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Anything that I missed?
Yeah, actually, interestingly enough, Christina has been posting this weekend, which is weird because like she usually waits until. Oh wait, it is Monday. Okay, never mind. Got my days all mixed up. Okay, so let's see here. This video is interesting just because. Do you know who Michio Kaku is?
Nope.
That famous theoretical physicist.
Yeah, I don't know any names of those.
Okay, well, you might recognize his face when you see him, because he came out around or he got popular, I should say, about the same time that Neil deGrasse Tyson did.
Mm-hmm.
Except he just never became a dick.
Oh.
So I bring him up because he actually has weighed in on what he thinks about the files that got released last Friday.
Oh. Fun.
I think it's a very interesting take. Okay, I posted it in disclosure. Somebody said you eat disgustingly.
I've just put food in my mouth and chew it. I don't know what you want.
A defense researcher named John
I only know one way to eat, bro.
Forcine sent his colleagues an email. Towards the end of writing it, written in his trademark code style, he typed one line: John not heard nor seen. 2 weeks later, he was found dead in a motel room. His name resurfaced this week in a brand new Jesse Michaels American Alchemy episode, and what the surviving witnesses revealed about him connects directly to a pattern Dr. Michio Kaku just put on TV. Hey ufologists, I'm Christina Gomez, and welcome to this episode of UFO News Updates. You already know about the May 8th Pursue file drop. 161 files at war.gov/UFO. On News Nation Reality Check, Ross Coulthart said sources have viewed the held back footage that describe extraordinarily clear NASA space shuttle imagery the Pentagon has been sitting on for years, along with footage of an object moving under the water at speeds 5 times beyond known human capabilities. Ross also pressed a question almost no one is asking. The All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, known as AARO, has limited its scope to aerial phenomena and excluded transmedium objects, the ones that move from air to water. And
what stuff?
The underwear stuff.
What?
The underwear stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like it's in. I put it upstairs already.
Okay.
I might go to bed early because I still have the migraine.
What?
So. Huh?
I'm not talking to you.
I might go to sleep early just because I still have that migraine.
Okay.
But Snowy's here.
Okay.
Just FYI.
Rachel and Autumn are coming over around 10 with Prince tomorrow to see if he likes the pool, so we could do a dock diving later in the month.
I mean, that's fine. Nate's coming tomorrow too to help start set up for the podcast, which is
okay.
back. Whistleblowers
you
say
that
that the structural blind spot is why the most
I was
compelling
kidding.
footage never reaches
Because he said he was going to
And when
bed
it comes
early,
to
so I was
timing,
like
he mentioned
acting
this.
shocked. I was like,
I think it might come as early as the end of this week. We might see another drop this coming Friday, as happened last week. I'm certainly told that there are the 46 videos that have been requested by Representative Anna Paulina and the members of the UAP caucus. They've been demanding access to videos that the Pentagon's been sitting on for some time that have been described to us by multiple sources and multiple witnesses. All of the sources tell us that in some cases these are extraordinarily clear images.
Theoretical physicist Dr. Michio Kaku appeared on Fox News to put the moment
There we
in
go.
context. Kaku has spent decades calling for primary source documents instead of secondhand testimony, and he says that is exactly what just changed.
How excited are you about this UFO release?
I would put it at a 10 because we're at a turning point. For decades, we had to rely upon eyewitness accounts of housewives, truck drivers. People would snicker and laugh at them. Now we're talking about huge files that are top secret that for the first time in modern history are being given to the American public.
Kaku also gave Fox News his understanding of the maneuvering being reported in these videos. He described objects making right-angle turns at speeds where the force involved would crush human bone. His conclusion was that whatever is producing these performance profiles cannot be manned craft in any conventional sense. It is either fully automated machine intelligence or the operators are something other than human. The pattern is missing the dead scientists. Researchers tied to classified aerospace and propulsion work who either vanish or die under conditions their families and colleagues describe as incredibly strange.
And that's what we do at Los Alamos National Laboratories, Jet Propulsion Laboratories. Look at sources of energy, fusion, fission, maybe even antimatter. And perhaps that's the reason why these scientists disappeared out of thin air. Or they died in very mysterious circumstances. Somebody wants that technology.
Kaku called for the Independent Civilian Committee on Scientists to take possession of any recovered material so the analysis stays out of any single agency. He specifically asked for the ability to examine biological samples and to reverse engineer recovered propulsion systems. If that committee gets built, who should sit on it? Drop your names in the comments below. And here's where the story really locks in. Jesse Michaels just released a new episode on his American Alchemy show with Jim Weiner and Charlie Foltz and the surviving witnesses from the 1976 Allagash case in Maine. And just as a quick background, 4 men on a canoe trip witnessed a sphere of
the guy
light
that involved
near
in
Eagle
this
Lake,
case
experiencing
is quite unfortunate because his last name is Wiener.
time, and later went through hypnotic regression with investigator Ray
Wiener.
Fowler. The news right now is not about the abduction itself, it is who Weiner and Foltz say showed up in their lives years later and how the name ties directly to the missing scientist pattern Kaku addressed a little bit earlier. The name is John Norstein. He was a defense researcher tied to remote viewing and a concept he called brain prints, which proposed that every human brain has a unique electromagnetic signature
Look at that
similar
guy.
to
He just
a
looks like a
fingerprint.
mad scientist.
He held
He looks
patents
like a-
related to using
yeah,
that signal
something.
to remote pilot aircraft with his mind.
Insane.
So Charlie Foltz revealed that Norstein told him in person that on the same August 9th they had their encounter at Eagle Lake in 1976, Norstein was on the waterway running a covert exercise.
He read our report to the ranger that same day.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he told us.
Whoa. He read your report to the ranger that same day. And what did he say he was doing there?
He said he was doing a TTR, tag, trace, retrieve exercise with a subcutaneous device that they were testing that they could
Monitor.
sort of
like GPS.
field agents. You know, we tell them like blood pressure, heart rate, that sort of stuff.
About 90 miles from where the Allagash event occurred sits the former Loring Air Force Base in northern Maine, which housed nuclear weapons in the 1970s. Per multiple declassified Air Force accounts, Loring experienced repeated UAP incursions in October and November of 1975, less than a year before the Weiner brothers and their friends had their encounter. Craft were tracked by base radar, observed visually by
brothers sounds
security
like a frat
personnel,
name.
and in some cases reportedly mapped the
brothers, they're
nuclear
better
storage
than the Duffer
bunkers
brothers.
with directed beams. Foltz, who served in the Navy on the nuclear submarines, made a very interesting connection. And that was looking at the same region, the same window of time, the same pattern of UAP activity near nuclear infrastructure that has now been confirmed by multiple branches of the US military. When Jim stated the last email he ever received from Norstein ended with a single coded sentence, that's when it got really weird. The line read, I remote viewed the incoming lecture. John not heard nor seen.
And I remember calling Ann and saying, hey, Ann, what the heck does this last sentence mean? John not heard nor seen. I know he's in the semiotics and stuff, so, not nor seen is his last name, but John not heard nor seen. And then just like 2 weeks after that, he was found dead in a motel room somewhere.
Jesus Christ. So that was some sort of code where it's like he remote viewed his own death.
He remote viewed it and he wasn't there.
And this was code to say he's not heard nor seen.
Yeah, I mean, what else could that mean?
That's pretty bizarre, isn't it? And then on top of that, the Department of War is releasing files for the first time at this scale pertaining to UFOs. Congress is demanding 46 specific videos that sources say show capabilities beyond anything we've ever built. Aero is structurally blocked from investigating the most relevant category of object. And Jesse Michaels just published firsthand testimony that one of those missing scientists was running covert tracking operations in the same wilderness on the same night as one of the most documented abduction cases in American history, in a region that was already under active UAP surveillance by craft that targeted nuclear facilities, and later died after sending a code note about his own disappearance. None of those stories are separate. They are all the same story being told from several different angles. I'm Christina Gomez, and that's it for today. I will see you again tomorrow for another UFO.
Interesting.
So I got somebody in chat who's saying that I'm a liar and that the 2-star general that went missing, his wife said a mothership took him when there was no mothership there.
I have no idea what that's about.
I'm just saying, like, his wife never said that. His wife actually said, of all the possibilities, I don't think aliens took my husband, because basically she was trying to say, hey, everybody, I'm glad that you're concerned my husband is missing, but can you stop, making this crazy?
This story was really interesting.
Which one?
Not UFO related, but a near-death experience. I was listening to it earlier. This guy went to hell and came back to life.
Yeah.
I think this is so fascinating.
My faith was materialism. What I believed, and all of my PhD friends and all of my friends believed, that if you can't measure it, see it, weigh it, count it, it simply doesn't exist. So when I was dying, people asked me if I prayed, and I was like, I'm trying to explain to you, like, the last thing in the world I would have done was pray. I would have sooner jumped off the Eiffel Tower than pray. What an absolutely silly notion. I asked for morphine. I asked for a doctor, because the pain of the hole in my duodenum, which was leaking hydrochloric acid and other delightful digestive juices, I was dissolving myself. I was digesting myself on the inside. And if you want to know what that feels like, get a red hot coal out of a fire and stick it inside your gut. I'd seen 2 doctors in emergency, and they were very nice, but they didn't do anything. They just sent me over to surgery. They told me I had an hour to live. That's what they told me. And that I would be having surgery right away. So they sent me to surgery, and unbeknownst to them, I'm sure there wasn't anybody to do the surgery. So that's why I didn't get any meds. People tell me, well, the reason why you had your near-death experience was because of all the narcotics you've been given. I'm like, I begged for anything, and I was given nothing for 10 hours. Nothing. What about nothing? Don't you understand? When the nurse came in and said that they were unable to locate a doctor, that's when I told my wife, I said, tell my parents that I love them, and I said goodbye to all my kids. And she was crying like I'd actually never seen anybody in my life cry like that. I mean, she was crying from the soles of her feet all the way up and just shaking and throbbing. And she sat down, and I looked at her and I said, time for me to go. So I checked out, really, really easy. I found it the easiest thing in the world to die. I was having a lot of trouble breathing. For the last several hours, all I was doing was trying to breathe. I had enough sense to know that if you stop breathing, that would be a bad thing. All I had to do was just stop doing that, and I went unconscious. I woke, I was standing there, I felt absolutely physically more real, more alive, and completely healed than I'd ever been. So the first thing I did was I did a reality check, which consisted of taking my hands, and I felt myself from the top of my head, felt myself all the way down, right down to my feet. And it's like, feeling good. Matter of fact, feeling really good. So then I started to do a sensory check, I know it sounds very rational, but I was a very rational person. I can hear the hum of the fluorescent lights in the ceiling, hear them humming really loudly. And then I looked and I realized that in our, I was an art teacher, so like in our vision, we see 180 degrees with if you have two eyes. Well, I was seeing way more than 180 degrees, and I'm like, ooh, that's so weird. And then I checked my depth of field, which is, like if you focus on something far, your near is out of focus and vice versa. I was going like, I have complete depth of field. I mean, I am focused on everything. And then I'm like, touch.
I love
and
that
like,
this guy died and he's still taking measurements.
Like really, very sensitive.
Right.
And then so I'm doing the bottoms of my feet.
I don't think he realized he
I
died
could
yet.
read the texture of
I know, it's just
linoleum
funny.
through my feet. And I'm going like, wow, this linoleum's like so cool. So I'm looking around the room and my wife's on the other side of the bed. And then I notice in the bed, mostly covered by a sheet, but the head not completely covered, was a person. And I looked at the person who was facing my wife away from me. And to my horror, it bore a remarkable resemblance to me. Now, I knew rationally that wasn't me, because I was standing there and rational people know you can't bifurcate. I mean, that's crazy stuff. That's schizophrenia to say that like you were standing over yourself, looking at yourself, right? Like, I'm not crazy. I'm not nuts. That's not me. So then I'm thinking, how come it looks so much like me? Because could it be a coincidence? No, that's ridiculous. So I'm trying to think of a scenario. So what I came up with, which I realized was absolutely ludicrous, was that the French hospital personnel had made a wax replica of me. I realized, one, they didn't have the time to do that. And that's takes a lot of skill, because it was a very good replica.
Why would they do that?
And three, what would be their motive? I mean, why would they go to all that trouble and expense? Looking back was funny at the time. It was very disturbing. So it made
Let's
me
play
angry.
a joke on a dead guy.
I'm going towards anger. And then I tried to communicate with my wife, her head down and tears running down her cheeks. And I get no response. And it was infuriating. One of her techniques to punish me when we were not getting along was to ignore me. So I'm figuring she's really, really mad at me for what I have done to her and ruined her life.
She's mad you died.
And so I turned to my roommate, Monsieur Florent, who was a 68-year-old, super kind, sweet, sick Frenchman. I tried to talk to him. He looked through me like he couldn't see me, which of course he couldn't. I started yelling and screaming at him, and no response. And now I'm really agitated, very, very agitated. So I heard people outside the room calling me by name, which I thought was strange because I was in France, and surprisingly, the people in France speak French, and Howard is not a French name. They're speaking English, Howard. So went over the door of the room, and there were people out in the hallway, and the hallway was gray, like a really, really bad black and white TV picture, very fuzzy, which was weird because the room was so ultra clear, and the hallway was very indistinct. And there was these people out there, and they're saying, "Come." And I said, "Are you from the doctor? I'm sick. I'm supposed to have surgery. I've been waiting all day." And they said, "We know all about you. We've been waiting for you. Hurry up and come with us." So after some convincing, I became sure that they were hospital people to take me to surgery. And considering the treatment that I'd had in this hospital up to this point, the fact that they wanted to walk me to surgery made perfect sense. I mean, I never questioned that. And so we went on a long journey. Hell is separation from God, and the only thing that makes hell bad is the people there. God doesn't make hell bad. If they were nicer to each other, it'd be a lot more pleasant down there than it is. In their separation from God, it also means all the good things that God gives us, like there's no birds or butterflies or flowers or sunshine or rain or wind. There's no candy. There's no chocolate cake. There's no ice cream. It's pretty bleak. What psychologists have found when they cage a bunch of animals in a cage for a period of time, they start gnawing on each other because that's the only gratification they get. In prison movies, there's a concept of the new fish. When when a new inmate comes into the prison, like everybody's excited because they want to initiate them, which usually means brutal rape and other things, right? So I was new fish. So hundreds of them had their way with me. The physical part is awful, but the emotional part is much worse than the physical part. When it was happening and after it happened, it's like, how could they want to hurt me that much? Why do they hate me that much? You know what I mean? That's the part I couldn't. I can't understand, because you know what? I know why now, because they don't care. They weren't direct to me personally. It was just I was new fish, And when they were done with me, by being done with me, is I was no longer responsive, physically and emotionally, too far gone. You know, the term that I like to describe was I was roadkill. In that place, I heard a voice that said, "Pray to God." I literally heard a voice say, "Pray to God." I don't know who said that. I don't know where it came from. It kind of felt like it was like here, coming out of my chest. And I thought, what a stupid idea. I don't believe in God. I don't pray. And the voice said, "Pray to God." And I thought, I don't know how to pray. I haven't prayed since I was a kid. You know, it's like, I don't pray. I'm not a prayer. Forget it. The voice said, "Pray to God," real strong. And I thought, okay, what would it look like for me to pray? And so I'm thinking, okay, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States. Oh, no. 7 years ago, our forefathers brought forth in this continent a new nation. No. Oh, man, I can't think, you know, like, I mean, I'm remembering things I've memorized because, of course, from my perspective, 38-year-old genius, college professor, department head, I thought prayer was something you memorized when you were a child. So I'm trying to remember, and like, I finally come up with like, "The Lord is my shepherd." And I'm so excited, I murmured it. I murmured it out of excitement that I actually remembered something that sounded like prayer. And upon doing that, the people that were still around me, they were no longer interacting with me because I had become tedious and uninterested. They became very angry. And they said to me in language that's the worst language I've ever heard in my life, "There is no God, nobody can hear you, and now we're going to really, really hurt you." Like, and basically telling me what we did before was nothing compared to what we're going to do to you now. Because they couldn't bear, like, my most miserable, pathetic little prayer. And then I thought of some other things, like, "Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name." And I mean, I was only remembering like phrases. I couldn't remember like a whole verse. I'm saying this stuff, and it's really making them angry. And the thing that I liked was all this time I'd been defenseless, is no matter how hard I had fought to fend them off me, finally I find something they really don't like. And the other thing I noticed that the more I said these things, and I was shouting them in anger. The more I said these things, the more it drove them away. I could we're in pitch black, so I can't see anything, but I can hear them retreating. So like, yippee skippy. I'm really making them mad, and I'm driving them away. So I'm like letting them have it with this stuff, and I'm just repeating this stuff over and over again. And eventually I realized the only thing I can hear anymore is me, and I can't hear them. So like, I become quiet and I listen carefully. And I know some place, somewhere they're out there, but I don't know where, you know, but they're far, and that's good. And then I think about my situation and realize I'm stuck because I can't crawl, I can't move, I can't go anywhere, and I don't know where I am. I mean, I didn't have to debate this. I knew that I was not alive, and I was not in the world. Where I grew up in Massachusetts, we had septic systems and cesspools. So what I came up with is that I had gone down the toilet and through the plumbing into the cesspool. And I don't know how into cesspool theology you are, but there's layers in the cesspool. Like at the top is floating the unprocessed stuff, and the deeper you go, the more it gets processed, and then it all becomes liquefied, and eventually then goes out into the leaching pit. That's what I was trying to think of what part of the septic system I was in. I knew that my life was filth, garbage. I knew that I was a selfish ass. I knew that. I mean, in the world, I never would have admitted that to you. If you'd met
Someone
me.
in chat said, "So the only punishment he received in his short time in hell," and mind you, he didn't stay there, obviously. He came back to life, is getting fucked? I don't know, bro. He's lying. What, getting brutally raped by a bunch of strangers isn't hell to you? You might want to seek therapy.
As Howard Storm, Professor Howard Storm.
That sounds pretty bad to me.
University. Get you to admire me and be a fan, you know? All you would be to me is someone to support my ego. I did my own life review, and what I concluded was that, I know this sounds funny, but I graded myself after I went through my life, and I realized that I was basically F and D's in every department. My relationship with my father, my mother, my sisters, my students, my friends, my wife, my kids. I just gave myself F and D's up and down the line, because all I could see was all the ways that I had failed. And I felt real bad. I realized that I belonged in the place that I was, and that I was stuck there, and nothing was ever going to change it, and that the only way that I could have any kind of existence in that place was to somehow pull myself together and to become more vicious than they were. In other words, before you got a chance to bite me in the neck, I'll rip your head off. That would be our greeting. You know, you go for my neck and I rip your head off. And I thought, I'd rather not exist than live like that, because I'd rather not be than be one of them. So now I'm in a dilemma, because here I am, there's no way out. I have no way of knowing how, yet they're going to come back, and I can't count on this prayer bit, which was quite insincere. You know, I mean, it wasn't from my heart. It was just like, it worked. It was, I mean, how long is that going to work for me, you know? And I went into the deepest despair. I mean, here I am in the cesspool, and now I'm emotionally, spiritually sinking into a deeper hole. My little mind's working, trying to come up with something. It comes up with like a 8 or 9 year old child sitting in Sunday school singing "Jesus Loves Me." It wasn't the idea. The words were good, but it wasn't the words. It was
not
like
about the words, bro.
When I was a little kid, I believed in like this God/Superman. And when, you know, the alligators and bears that live under your bed that are trying to bite your toes, remember them? When they would start snapping at my toes at night, you know, in the middle of the night, I would pray to Jesus and they would go away. And then of course I'm having voices in my head saying, you don't believe this silly stuff, you know, like that, you know, you were a child, you're an idiot. You know it's not true. And then the other voices were saying, why would he care about you? You've done nothing but use his name as a cuss word for the past 20 years. You know, like, you know, he's not going to listen to you. Even if he did exist, he hates your guts. You know, I mean, I don't know, all this stuff going on. And then like finally I'm like screaming in my head, like, stop it. And I just yell out into the darkness, pure desperation, Jesus, please save me. Without the faintest idea whether there was a Jesus or not a Jesus, or whether he liked me or didn't like me, or, you know, I mean, I had nothing except this faint hope that it might be true.
I'll pray for you guys in chat who say stop lying, please fucking can't handle this. Like, who got raped on DMT? Like, bro, he literally died and had no drugs while he was dying in a hospital in the emergency room. So, I mean, the fact that this scares you so much, I'm gonna pray for you guys.
Impossibly bright light. Like if it was actually light, it would have burned me. I was like, you know, so overwhelmed by the brightness of the light and its beauty. And then like I looked down at myself and I saw gore and I was like, ew, I had been eviscerated. Okay. Not pretty. And out of this light came hands and arms, and he touched me. And when he touched me, 3 things happened. One is all the gore just started to disappear and I became whole. The other thing that happened was I was filled with ecstasy instead of being simply just nothing but pain from head to foot. Now all of a sudden the pain goes away and I'm filled with ecstasy. And lastly, and most importantly, I experienced a love that I had never known that existed. And unfortunately, I haven't found any language yet that can begin to describe it. He picked me up. He held me real tight. When he held me, I knew that there was some, besides all this healing and love and all that he really, really liked me a lot. Matter of fact, I'm his favorite person in the whole universe. I have to add, unfortunately, you are too. And he likes me. I mean, he doesn't dislike me. He's not, you know, he's not mad at me. You know, he's happy. So I'm holding on to Jesus. I'm crying, happy cry. And he's rubbing my back. He gave me a nice, very soft, tender back rub. And we take off. Just like flying in a helicopter, except it was just Jesus and me without the helicopter. All I'm aware of, because like I've got my face buried in his chest and neck, was we're really going. And actually I'm a little bit scared, because I'm actually thinking, so I hope he doesn't let go of me. So we're moving, and I'm trying to get my act together, because I'm feeling, I've put a lot of slobber on him from my nose and mouth, a lot of slobber. And I'm feeling bad about that, because I don't have a hanky to clean him out. And okay, so I'm trying to get together. So I get enough together, and I look and I see like we're moving towards a world of light, and all around the world of light, like a bazillion little lights going in and coming out, and there's all this activity. And I had this gigantic, the God that I said wasn't, we're going to his house. We're going into his territory. I mean, I know that. I just know that somewhere in that big galaxy of light, if you will, there's God in that, and we're headed towards it, and I am the biggest idiot in the whole world. And they probably hate me, you know, because of what I've said and done. I think to myself, he's made a terrible mistake, I don't belong here. And with that, we come to a stop, and we are outside of the world of light, which we could call heaven, because that's what it was. I call it home. He spoke to me for the first time telepathically, and he said, we don't make mistakes, you belong here. And I thought, how do you know what I thought? I didn't say that. Can you hear what I think? And he laughed and he said, I know everything you've ever thought. And I thought, I feel real uncomfortable with you knowing everything I've ever thought, because I've thought things that I don't want you to know that I've thought. And immediately I thought of something that I didn't want him to know that I thought about, which is I thought of a breast. I've always been a boob guy. And you know what he did? He laughed and laughed and laughed. He thought it was really funny. And I thought, oh, he thinks I'm funny. And he said, yeah, you're real funny. And I was like, he thinks I'm funny because nobody thinks I'm funny. I mean, like, I have a wicked sense of humor, but it's like, it's New England. It's very dry. You know, I make like a lot of jokes and people look at me like, what's your problem? So, like, we started talking and he kind of interrupted our conversation, which is all telepathically. He had a young male voice. He said, I got a bunch of people I want you to meet. And so he called out with tone, musical tone. And they came, and there was a group of them, and they formed a semicircle around us. And he said, they've recorded your life, and they want to show you your life. So we proceeded to watch my life, and that was what I would refer to as a holographic projection of me interacting with people. And the interesting thing was that there were props, but usually not a background, only when the background was appropriate. We got tables and chairs and a floor, and the rest just isn't there at all. We'd go into a scene and like see what happened to the person after, what happened to them after we'd interacted, or what they were feeling. We'd feel what they were feeling. I was more manipulative and detached from people, and Jesus and the angels clearly shared their unhappiness with the direction that I was going. Not in a cruel way, just like, it's really disappointing. And I felt their feelings, and I felt bad that I was such a disappointment. They weren't angry, they weren't mad, they were just disappointed. What I ultimately learned from the whole thing was that we were created to love one another. That's our job, that's the curriculum, that's the whole thing in a nutshell, and that's the only thing that matters. And what I was doing was moving away from that. I mean, I had a career, I had a wife, I had kids, I had a house, I had cars, blah, blah, blah. I had all that. I had the American dream, and I was going somewhere, and I won prizes at art shows. And I got tenure, and I was a full professor, and I, blah, blah, blah. And none of that mattered. And they let me know that none of that mattered at all. Matter of fact, it was very surprising disappointment, because I'd say, look here. I got, I'm a full professor. I'm 26 years old, full professor. Nobody gets that, I'm like, yeah, well, that is of no consequence at all. Look here where you ignored a student who really, really needed a friend. And then they would feel so sad for that student, and it's good. And as the life review went on into my adult life, I was begging them to stop it. I'm like, I got it. No. And they'd say, no, you got to watch it. So we went through the whole thing. It was brutal, and I made them very disappointed and very sad. But I got the point. It was real simple. We were here. We were supposed to love each other, and I completely missed it. I thought my life was about being the most famous, wealthiest, important, powerful person that I could possibly be. I mean, I wanted it all. When we were over with that whole thing, he said, do you have any questions? And I said, yeah, I got a million questions. So I asked him everything I could think of to answer, and he answered everything. I've never told anybody everything, because some of it gets like a little esoteric, and I've gotten in trouble for stuff. I mean, I've had people tell me that I'm the devil, and I'm an apostasy, and I've been accused of things. I'm just like real simple stuff.
Bro.
Like, I'll give you an example of like when babies are either
nothing makes people on the internet more angry than sharing other people's experiences with Jesus and their near death. Like, that's like, you can just about do anything and people are like, haha, mega lol, but you share your experience with Jesus saving you and people get mad real quick.
Ordered or stillborn or die when they're very young, they just get another chance at life. And people have been furious.
That Satan rules this world.
Jesus told me that. I was like, I'm sorry, it's not like Jesus.
That's what that says.
No, he doesn't throw babies into hell. He not only told me, but he showed me, and we visited some places that the universe is full of intelligent beings.
You don't believe anything? Neither did he. Until he died for a period of time and saw a bunch of shit, experienced a bunch of shit.
Life forms.
He didn't before.
In fact, this world is one of the lowest of them all. There's a lot more spiritual.
Being made to go to church with your parents as a kid is not the same as believing, because he even says earlier in the video that he didn't believe in God at all. He thought it was crazy, thought it was stupid. He just remembered stuff when he was in hell and was faced with the reality that, damn, I am in hell. Well, I guess I should try to remember some prayers.
Kind, good, loving, and intelligent beings all over the universe. I asked Jesus, I said, what happens to people when they die? And he said, it's a really big problem, because he said, usually when people die, they don't know they've died, because like when they were dying, they were in suffering, and when they die, the suffering's over. And so
you love Satan? Damn, that's a very one-sided relationship, my friend. I'll definitely pray for you.
They're really good, so they think they've gotten well, and they don't know that they've died at all. It's funny
I
because
like how
people
the
are
person
terrified
who
of
says,
dying.
I
It's
love
like,
Satan,
no, dying's
just
really great.
previously said, I don't believe in anything.
Right. So they believe in something. Maybe this is you know, a bot made by the agenda.
Not doing well. You know, ran out of stuff to say, so I said,
some
okay, I want to go to
nihilists
heaven. And he's like, oh, actually, you got to go back to the world.
Yeah, you can't have nihilists, but
It
then,
is
then you
interesting
don't
that
also believe in
that
something.
Frankie does nothing and
That
Alpha
defeats the
Delta
purpose.
Pi came in on the same time, started talking shit about the subject, and they have usernames that are the same format.
Interesting.
3
isn't
words,
it?
capitalized first letter each word. That is very interesting.
So, same person then?
No, not necessarily.
Click farm bot.
Oh, okay.
The life that you were created to be in the first place. So we had a huge argument. People always say, like, argument. I go, yeah, I argued with him as much as I could possibly argue. I said, why would you send me back to the world? Because it's full of cruel, mean people, and it's just terrible existence down there. And he said, he said, that's true. There's lots of cruel, mean people. And he said, there's also very loving, beautiful people. And he said, what's in your heart is what you'll find. And if you have love in your heart, you will see the love in other people. If you have beauty in other people, you'll see the beauty in them. He said, it's what's in you is what you're going to find. And you know what? Amazingly, he was right again. I've been doing this thing for over 30 years 33 years now, since 85. And yeah.
I like on Kick, the guy named Donald Trumpsy is saying, you have a mental illness. Get help. Oh, okay.
Everybody has a fucking mental illness.
You named yourself after a golden cow, literally, but I have the mental illness. Okay.
If you seek love
Everybody's
and beauty,
fucking crazy.
you find love and beauty. If you seek cruelty and ugliness, you find cruelty and ugliness. But I'm telling you, the love and the beauty is in everywhere.
Brian says, first time here, what are we watching? Don't bother, just leave. Run away.
Either loving or
we're all crazy here.
Apparently we're all
when
crazy.
I was recovering in what they
Everybody's
called the
fucked up.
recovery area at the
People hide
hospital.
it better than other people. That's it. And then those same people try to make other people feel like shit to make themselves feel less like shit. That's life.
I feel like the people who try to make other people feel like shit are the ones who can't hide their insanity as well as others.
Well, they're trying to hide it by making the other person look worse than them.
I think they're just hurt people.
Hospital in Paris.
That's literally
The room
the-
was
yeah,
kind of dark. It was daytime, but the lights weren't
Let
on.
me
The
make this
room
fucking
lit
person
up.
look more crazy than me, so I don't feel as crazy. And they're the scapegoat.
When I was recovering in what they called the recovery area at the hospital in Paris, the room was kind of dark. It was daytime, but the lights weren't on. The room lit up. And this young man, beautiful young man, in his like mid or late 20s, it appeared, blonde, wearing hospital scrubs, pale green scrubs with a V-neck for short sleeves and sneakers. He comes into the room and he goes, Howard, how are you? I'm like, whoa. Once again, perfect English. No, kind of a surprise in a French hospital. Long and short of it was, he said, I'm going to be watching over you, and I want to assure you that everything's going to be okay, but you've got a long recovery ahead of you. But I will always be around. And I said, great. I mean, he was so kind. And I said, so what's your name? He said, oh, don't worry about that. He said, you will never see me again. And I said, you just said you're going to watch over me and you're going to see me through this whole recovery, and you'd always be around, and now you're telling me I'm never going to see you again. He said, yes, that's all true. He said, I'll be around, but you'll never see me again. And I said, that doesn't make any sense. You know, are you going to be with me? He said, I will be with you. Always know I will be with you. And I said, no, I will
Boy,
never
this
see you.
guy's kind of slow,
I said,
huh?
"You'll
He
never
just
see me
went and
again."
hung out with Jesus and he doesn't understand.
Well, now he's back in his body, right? And he's like,
And I said,
I guess.
he doesn't think he would still be seeing stuff, right?
He said, no, I have to go.
Yeah.
So he left. When he left the room went back down to drab. And I'm sitting there like,
Do you feel like
what
the
was
story of
that?
Jesus would have hit
You know?
harder if he didn't get resurrected? If he just died and just stayed dead?
Well, then how would we know?
Yeah, how would there be a story?
Because, I mean, it could just be like him dying everything happened and died on the cross, and then that was the end.
Wait. Oh, what?
Oh, you mean Jesus?
Oh.
I thought you were talking about this guy.
Yes, yeah, I'm talking about Jesus in general. Like, do you think his story would have hit harder if he didn't resurrect? Like, if he just died on the cross and didn't come back at all?
No,
because then he would just be seen as just a martyr, just a regular martyr, not like anything that had God's favor. You know what I mean?
Okay, so it was the resurrection that because he was doing divine shit clearly before he got crucified.
Sure, but not everybody saw that. So then, like, to have him come back is like, boom, check yourself.
Right. That's just like the cherry on top. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. Just wanted your opinion.
What was that all
Would you
about?
agree with that, Emma?
Crazy. Immediately, the nurse comes into the room. And I said, what was the name of the doctor that was just here? And she said, there was nobody here. And I said, no, like the young doctor with the blonde hair, and, and the sneakers and stuff, He said, there was nobody in the room. And I said, there was someone just in the room. He just left. You probably passed him coming in. And she said, my desk is right outside this door. I've been sitting at that desk for a long time. Nobody has been in this room or out of this room. And I said, no, you don't understand. There was this beautiful young man who was just here visiting me. She said, no one has been in this room. I have been right here by the door. Nobody has come in the room. And I said, well, you're wrong. And I got really upset. She got mad at me because I was arguing with her. I mean, her English wasn't that good, and I spoke very poor French. But anyways, we were having this argument. She's like, she just gave up on me. The thing that drives me crazy is that it's so simple, it's so easy to call up to God and have your life totally changed. And you can go from despair to joy. You can go from pain to bliss. You can find, like, all your problems aren't going to be solved immediately, but with the help of God, you will find the solutions to your problems. You find a way through all the difficulties of life, and find a community of support through faith communities. It's like, and the thing is that in real churches, real synagogues, real temples, it's all free, no cost, no obligation. I mean, because you get a bunch of people just living to try and be helpful and supportive to someone.
He would like to go a little bit deeper into his experience.
But yeah, it's pretty interesting. There's a lot of people with these. They always
I got a Twitter clip in Disclosure you might like.
Okay.
I always think those stories are interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's our boy Burleson, but he's weighing in on religion.
Hard to keep 10 commandments or we are screwed. As long as you don't make it to breaking the commandments. Well, if you think about the commandments, really, they're all ways to just not hurt other humans.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's really what it's about, is just loving other humans and not hurting them. Intentionally, at least.
Yeah.
And that's why it's not all bad, because even if the stories aren't literal, the intention is the right intentions, and that's the main thing.
Which perfectly lines up what this video is going to be about.
Yeah, if you look at the Ten, it's pretty, like, they're all really easy commandments to keep if you aren't a piece of shit, right? It's like,
yeah,
I mean,
easy.
Don't steal from other people, don't kill people, don't cheat on people, don't. It's like, I don't know. I mean,
the gluttony's a hard one. Just saying. I mean, me and you both have a lot.
What's
of
the
gluttony?
Is gluttony
okay,
one?
but
I don't know.
That's a sin that was added later.
Right, that's not part of the
commandments.
No, that's not part of the Ten Commandments.
I mean, we have a lot of clutter. We both do.
That's not part of the Ten Commandments, Joe.
I thought gluttony is
no,
a sin.
It's not part of the Ten Commandments.
Okay, the seven deadly sins. Yeah. Check it out, Joe. 7 deadly sins are entirely different than the commandments.
Okay, I thought gluttony was in there.
That was one of those Council of Nicaea added bullshits.
All right, well, let me reread. I haven't read the 10 Commandments in a fucking minute, dude. Hold on. I know there's thou shalt not kill, obviously. That's like the one everybody remembers. Yeah, thou shalt have no other gods before me. That's
easy. That's like, don't worship the pagans and then commit your soul to Satan.
There's so many fucking religions that existed before this, and that's why they put that there. So they're like, all that other shit was bullshit until now. Anyway.
I think that's up for interpretation, because that could just mean.
And just my opinion. I'm not saying it's an absolute fuck. That's just how I fucking feel. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image. What is that like?
Basically, don't use the idea
Is that
and
like
thought of
vanity?
kinda. It's don't use God for bad stuff. Don't claim things in the name of God.
Well, that's
You
been
know,
done plenty of fucking times. All right, thou
of
shalt
course,
not take the Lord's name in vain. Everybody takes the Lord's name in vain.
all the time.
Not to a lot of people though do it without the intent,
Well,
It's
yeah,
like I
it
don't
just
think it's quite the
right,
same when it's become modern slang versus like you're actually like cursing somebody like
Yeah,
with God's name.
and that's the thing
Right.
too that always bothered me about the etymology of that phrase is like you're literally asking your savior to get rid of something in your life. I'm not entirely sure how that's bad.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. I don't even know when the fucking Sabbath day is. Honor thy father and thy mother. Oh yeah, I remember that one. That's a catch-22. Thou shalt not kill. Obviously, thou shalt not commit adultery. Good luck. Thou shalt not steal.
What do you mean good luck? Are you a cheater, Joe? You plan to cheat on these girls? You plan to fuck them, make them have your kids and cheat on them? What are you talking about?
I was speaking on behalf of all. I said good luck to humanity. I'm not just talking about me. I'm talking about just like in general. Good luck, because that shit. People cheat and be cheaters.
And see, this isn't a thing where it's like break one commandment and I'm damning you to hell. These are the sins that will eat away at your heart and make you no longer like have compassion for other humans.
Yeah, because once you start one thing, then it just snowballs, right?
Look, I know plenty of Italian men who cheat on their wives, but they still love their wives with all their heart.
Do they?
Wait till she finds out. Just kick your ass to the curb.
Maybe they can seek for forgiveness for that. In the meantime, hopefully they don't do other things.
You can cheat on a woman and still love her with your entire fucking soul.
But I prefer them to love me with their penis too, and that means not loving other women with their penis,
Yeah.
Like that's instilled.
There shouldn't be any inches left over, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't think so.
Thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. So what is that, like public exposure? Like don't get naked in front of your neighbor. Thou shalt not
No, it's just like don't throw your neighbor under the bus if you don't know that it's real. Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't talk shit about people.
Yeah.
If you don't know what's going on.
And a lot of people too, they're too petty. Like people will get mad and hold grudges over shit that doesn't even matter long term.
Yeah, when they say neighbor, they're not just talking about the person living next door to you. They're talking about your fellow man.
Your fellow man, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, because people get that shit fucking confused all the time. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Okay,
yeah, don't kill a man and move in, you know?
Or I feel like some of this was like just super obvious and they're like, put it in there anyway.
Don't kill him and take his wife type shit, you know, because house could be like a literal or family or whatever.
Don't be a homewrecker.
I mean, I don't know. They're pretty basic.
Yeah, but some of them are unnecessary.
What's
just
unnecessary?
It's the human condition. Like I don't know. It's just they could have picked more important shit than adultery.
What's more like unobtainable, I guess you could say,
this is the shit that the burning bush was telling Moses. He was sitting there.
No,
like this.
This was later. This was neither the burning bush.
I thought he went up and talked to the burning bush.
He did, but not with the command. No, the commandments were much later when he was already leading the people after the Pharaoh. You know, like chased them through the Dead Sea, and
yeah,
he was already.
And then they put the commandments in the ark.
Okay, but didn't he go up to like the top of a fucking hill or some shit, and then God made him the 10 Commandments, and he came back down with them?
Wait, what do you mean commandments in the ark? I thought Moses was after Noah.
Well, it comes later that they start carrying around the commandments.
Oh, Ark of the Covenant, you mean?
Yes.
Oh, okay. No, I was like, that was Ark. The fuck?
Yeah.
It's like
that was the only cargo. The only cargo except for the animals. No, different Ark.
Okay.
Make kind of wrote something. It's like it goes like grasp the art of perception before externalizing your subconscious, and it's kind of plays into the physical, but like also emotional.
Jones, they say it's a conduit to talk to God. You want to talk to God? Let's go together. I have nothing better to say. I love that fucking movie. The Ark of the Covenant.
There's a lot of theory.
I don't know. But no, definitely, I hate that religion has like put way more shame and guilt and emphasis on sins, and like they make more
they added
sins.
all kinds of other bullshit.
They just do it for control, to control people, and it's like
to make you literally unobtainable as a human being.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a dedicated minimalist, yet still showing traits of compassion. That's what I feel like.
Yeah, like I feel like people put like way too much sinful like thoughts on like lust or whatever. Like, of course you can find people attractive. The point is not to kill the man and take his wife, you know, or like literally like cheat on people. It's like that's different than just being like, yeah, I like titties. It's like they put way more shame on just human nature than was intended. Like all these religious.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
preachers and shit.
It's fucking crazy.
But I don't know. Remember, 10 Commandments and all that were before religion, before Christianity was a thing. It was just, this is what God told me we shouldn't do.
Mm-hmm. It's always crazy how when people talk to God, there's nobody else there. It's just them and God.
And what does that tell you?
It tells you that's a 50-50. That's what it tells you. Joseph Smith, nobody else was there.
I mean, there's instances, though, where multiple people at once get visited by angels.
Could have been God, could have been something else.
Well, that's how Mormonism happened, regardless. There's always
somebody the other day, I don't even remember what the actual subject was, but they were like, we were talking about just like weird religious, ideas, and then somebody said to me, "Wasn't that in the Book of Mormon?" And I was like, "I'm sure it was somewhere."
Yeah, because everything's been recycled.
Well, no, I just meant like they have some pretty out there ideas. So it was like, yeah, you could probably just say whatever, and it would probably fit somewhere in the Book of Mormon.
I mean, Scientologists believe that we are shells that are inhabited by the souls of dead aliens that died in a volcano.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Very true. Very true. For the Scientologists. I mean, it's interesting. I like the fact that they have aliens in their shit. That's cool. But do I think that we are the souls of dead aliens that somehow crashed into a fucking volcano? Seems a little off. Just saying.
I don't know. When you start accepting the idea that everything in the universe is God's creation, then I feel like anything goes.
Yeah, but if you also accept the fact that God as a concept, we don't really know what God, like we know, that's the whole point of being agnostic, is like we accept that there's a higher power, we just don't know what it is. But it's better believing, it's better than believing that there's no higher power at all.
Yeah, that's what, anytime I say the word God, that's all I mean, is that there's a higher power. I'm just using the title God because that's what the rest of humanity uses. I don't think he's some giant guy in flowy white robes with a beard.
No.
I think higher power means like just being more capable, like the day to day.
Believing in something is always better than believing in nothing. Period.
Like you create your reality in a sense.
Whether we know what that something is or not. Because we don't. We really don't.
You ready for this video, Ammo?
Yeah.
Go for it.
I'm a Christian. I am absolutely a born-again believer. I believe that the only way to salvation is through Jesus Christ.
Good for you. Me
So
too. God bless
let me kind of walk you through my personal journey on this.
Okay.
I'm a skeptic. I believe that it's going to, I'm from the Show Me State. You're going to have to prove to me what these are. I'm going to have to see them for myself in person before I believe anything. That being said, I've often wondered how does this fit with my biblical worldview? Does this really challenge my faith?
Right.
And what I've come to the conclusion
How?
is
I don't think it does.
that
But
if
wait
you pay
for it.
attention to what the Bible actually says, and not what you think it says, this does not conflict with anything that we believe as Christians. You know, the Bible is very clear. We're not the first creation. That there were entities, part of the heavenly kingdom, the kingdom of God, that were created before mankind entered this universe.
Gotcha.
And the question is, what are those things? I mean, the Bible describes them broadly as angels. It describes some of them as seraphim, some as cherubim. I don't know what those things are.
Right.
And,
Me neither.
and most people, but at the end of the day, I don't want to pigeonhole myself as a believer into saying, oh, an alien comes from an extraterrestrial being comes down, and that doesn't fit the Bible. Well, maybe it does. Maybe that's what the Bible was pointing towards all along. I'm not a theologian, but I'm just trying to say, the more that we as Christians just stick to what the Bible actually says, as opposed to what we believe it says, I think we'll be better off. You know, the Bible doesn't say, for example, the devil, there's nowhere in the Bible where it says the devil has a tail and a pitchfork.
Right.
It doesn't, it's not there. And so start shaking away any kind of medieval version of your interpretation of the Bible, and I think you'll be better.
I applaud him for that.
yeah, but what is this? The UFOs have challenged my faith then?
Well, that was the topic, right? And then he was trying to explain. He's like, it doesn't.
Okay.
I thought that was very cool of him to say on national television.
Yeah, the whole topic with expanding consciousness, it's like literally never ending. Like so many people are just subbing in on it.
Any other videos?
Yeah, some like I just dropped a clip about like expanding consciousness. A lot of people talk about it, but it's like hit or miss. So it's just because it's a really deep, like subconscious concept. So a lot of people can kind of throw you off.
No takeaway from Burleson's comments?
I mean, it wasn't really anything groundbreaking.
No, it's not groundbreaking, but I'm saying like it's nice to see from because this is the guy, right, who has been politically fighting for disclosure, and everybody's like, you know, this or that, his you know, speaking for him about his opinion. So it's nice to actually see his opinion on that.
Yeah, sure.
And it can go a long way to helping others who think they're conflicted maybe find some sense in their own lives.
Maybe.
Especially the part about how about we just go with what's in the book rather than what we think is in the book.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a point. I feel like a lot of people have like a mixed view of what the Bible says just because of the imagery that they see in like general religious media or art or whatever.
It's kind of like more what their heart's telling them what to say instead of their soul.
As well as all the other crap that was added on that had nothing to do with it, that was never there to begin with.
Yeah. Just kind of filler.
Hello, chatter. I'm not sitting here listening to the guy thinking, what the fuck am I doing? I know what I'm doing. I went live and I opened Discord and I watched the videos intentionally, so I'm pretty sure I know what I'm doing.
I've decided, based on comments from chat, that you have...
They all know better than you.
Instead of resting bitch face, you have resting bored face.
I guess.
Because every stream is like, you look bored watching this video.
It's like if I was bored, I wouldn't be here.
They can't even watch like 2 minutes of it before they quit.
I think it's just because I got pouty lips. They're like, you look bored. It's like, this is a neutral face for me. I don't know what you want.
I don't know what you want.
Yeah, they be like that sometimes.
So I got called a Trump supporter in some comments, YouTube comments about disclosure, just because I quoted Burleson. So that was new for me today. I was like, wow, we are truly fucked.
Yeah,
We are
people
cooked.
just, I don't know. I don't understand how people can go on the internet and just start accusing each other of shit. Like, I don't get it. Like, I can't. Like, I don't even hate the people that literally, like, broke into my house and pistol whipped me and almost killed me. Like, I just can't, I don't have the ability to hate or have contempt. Like, I can't do it online. I can't do it in person. Like, I don't have that. I don't have that moodlet in my Sims programming.
Oh, dude, don't worry. I'll hate them for you. I got
Okay.
Don't
Thanks,
take care of
man.
your pigeon.
Like, I can't hate that people. I don't
Go
know.
take care of your pigeon. That's more important.
I feel like hate's a strong word, but I feel like all of us
At the end of the day,
chat
it's all
room are
frequency. The
capable
people
of
that are they're
putting something
hating, they're like, you know, they don't think about their shit. Like they don't think about the energy output. Like,
Right,
shit
like
that.
I can't hate them. All I think is like, damn, I feel so bad that at such a young age that they are willing to just throw their life away because they got like 30 years in prison as their sentence. So it's like, what have you gone through in life? What is your upbringing, your home condition to bring you to this point at like 17 to 20?
Pretty
Like that is,
fucked up
I feel so
outdoors.
sad like for them and that they've had to live that life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that pretty savage, fucked up lifestyle.
Yeah.
It's
Daredevil.
tragic.
It's like I wish that they didn't have that. I wish they weren't feeling like they were
That's
struggling
like a
that
common
much to have to resort to that.
Right, but then other
right?
people grow up in the same situation and don't do that. So
Right.
then
Yeah,
that
but that
argument
means
is
that
completely invalid.
some people are, more emotionally capable and strong than others though, right? It's like that's just because there are people that don't do that doesn't mean that it's not, sad all the same.
There's always another way.
Some people are better at dealing with their downtimes than others.
Yeah, it's like they maybe thought that would be their like breakthrough moment, but like they could have kind of
Yeah, they
controlled
could have
it
like
and
opened a hot dog
done something
stand,
else.
and instead they decided to bust into someone's home. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel for them, not one bit.
It's a sign of weakness.
I mean, I also just feel like they probably got like the bad RNG because they tried to steal they didn't try. They did steal the MacBook, which is Find My Device. So I think they're just like low IQ also, and I kind of feel bad for their RNG in life to be born so retarded. Like I genuinely like not to be funny. It's like that has to be like not a lot of brain activity going on.
People are usually just a product of their environment, so whatever they were raised by or
Right, which is more bad RNG.
As human beings,
Why don't
some of
you
us are
break
just
that down
born
for chat what
stupid,
that
or
means?
some of us are made stupid at the end of the day.
Like unlucky to be born into whatever family or situation they were.
Yeah, they can't. That's what it is. They can't hustle their way to the top, right? They're gonna try and snivel their way any which way they can. They kind of.
Well, I mean, you were talking about people breaking into people's houses, right, man? Like earlier.
It's just weak. It's weak as fuck.
That's weak. Well, okay, I agree, but like Kendrick Lamar literally made a song about robbing people. That's what Money Trees
Yeah,
is
but
about.
it's a rap like comparison to real life. Like the people
That
that
song is based off of
he
real
could
life.
like rap. A lot of rappers are like actors. They're not really.
I agree. Breaking into somebody's shit's fucking trifling. Period.
You could just say that just to to get the bars in, just to get paid for that verse, right?
But it promotes that kind of behavior, and that's why I like. That song sounds cool, but I don't like the lyrics of it because it promotes. It makes it seem like doing shit like that is cool.
I'm promoting violence, shit like that. I mean, like robbing people and shit.
Yeah. It's just it is what it is.
I saw an interesting video about the missing scientists. It didn't necessarily cover anything new per se, but I liked the video's perspective. I thought it was interesting.
Like, what was the perspective?
Well, it's just that, like, okay, so I've been following this guy's channel for a while now, and one of the things I like about his perspective on all of these videos and all his channel is like, yeah, he tries to approach everything from a very logical point of view, but he's not like a scientist or, a researcher or anything. He's just a guy with an interest in a subject, and he's like, here's the hot takes from just a guy, you know.
Okay.
That's what happened to Wes Watson. This dude from like LA, like fitness, like slash prison style motherfucker. Like he was all on the roids and shit for years, posting shit. And they caught him, whatever. I don't know what the fuck he did. He was like he assaulted his fiance or some shit, and they got him a couple months earlier. And they pre-recorded him in a gym, and he fucked some dude up. He called him out on Instagram, and he came out and whatever, and he fucking him and his crew like really brutally gang beat this one dude, and that's so they banned him from like a couple social media platforms. It's getting really crazy out there, you know.
I mean, I think it's been really crazy. I actually don't think that the world is getting crazier. I think just because of social media, we hear about it more.
Yeah, it's the social media influencers that are really acting stupid and taking,
I mean, that's for sure. That is for sure.
It's all clout based like beefs. I feel like it's a lot of bullshit that's causing a lot of bullshit going on.
So what you're saying is that the world isn't really that as fucked up as we think it is, to the point where we shouldn't bring children into it, because we were talking about that the other day about how the world's so bad that we probably shouldn't have kids being brought into it because it's that fucked up. But
no, she didn't say the world isn't crazy. She said it's not getting crazier.
I mean, I feel like social media and media in general just perpetuates, it's like anything can kill you, tune in, it's like.
Well, I think the world is definitely more dangerous right now for young people because of social media, like they can get targeted by people they think are their friends, and then really, it's those hate Discord servers and shit that are trying to convince them to hurt themselves and kill themselves and all that. Like, I think it's more dangerous for kids, but I don't think the world is more corrupt. I think it's more dangerous. Yes.
It helps. It basically, like, the people that are on a higher frequency, it helps cause them to become like corrupted and like fucks with their minds because they're not smart enough. Like the people on dark web and shit.
Yeah, like it's definitely dangerous for kids now, and just because of freedom of travel's easier than it was, like a few hundred years ago too. So that is more dangerous. But I don't think that like proportionately there are more twisted or corrupt people. I think it's probably about the same as it's been for a long time in humanity. But we just
as I've
hear
always
about
said,
it more
the same
now.
person that's gonna I've always said this is the same person that's gonna stalk you online is the same person that's gonna stalk you in the soda shop.
In real life, yeah. It's clout chasers, like some of the crazy shit you hear, those stories. It's based off like the higher up like media influencers. Some of the drama I find.
Yeah. I don't know, it's a crazy world, but I mean, it's always been crazy. We just
Your mom's crazy.
didn't know to what
Exactly. So,
extent
like, you just have
before.
to ask yourself, is
They're all
it
trying to clip
so
her,
crazy to the point where we shouldn't start a family? Is it that fucking crazy?
I think that's still up to the individual.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's people that are trying to clip farm like fucking insane psychos and they're causing fucking bullshit.
I think
feel like
life is really about like do what you want, as long as you don't hurt anybody. Like if you want kids, have them. If you don't want kids, don't have them. I don't think it really like ultimately it doesn't matter as far as the purpose of life goes. Just what you choose to do with your time here. Because I kind of view the Earth as a spaceship. We're all on a long, maybe some people shorter ride to the next part of existence. And, it's like, what are you going to do on the ride while you're here?
Right.
They just want you to have kids so that way there's more fodder for their hamburgers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know, man. I just feel like there's a sense of fulfillment in being a parent. That's just me. You're able to pass on
Who's
what
driving
you know.
the spaceship? Nobody. It's self-automated. It's a Tesla.
You get to mold this thing that you help create into something hopefully good for this world. Leave behind something that can pass on what you believe, your morals, your values, you know, the things that you enjoy. You're teaching this person all these things, and there's a sense of fulfillment in that.
When are you having your first baby, Ammo? I don't think I need kids. I have a niece and I have nephews and I have a lot of animals and I'm pretty happy giving them the best life. I think kids are really great for people that don't like really know how to love others. I think kids teach them a lot about how to love others and love themselves more too. But like I feel like I already have that ability pretty well because I kind of like view my niece and nephews like an extension of like what I would imagine my kids, like the same type of like mama bear, I'm gonna protect you guys. So I don't really feel like I'm missing anything in the process of that. Like maybe if I'm bored one day, maybe I'll adopt a kid, but I don't think I need to birth another. I feel like there's so many kids already. I don't feel like I need to leave a legacy or anything like some people feel. I don't know.
Well, I was thinking about that because we were talking about that the other day, and you know, there are a lot of stories, you know, a lot of historical facts, things that happened that people will probably remember for God knows how long. And I don't know, looking at the importance of them, because there are things that have been engraved into history. I don't know. I just feel like that's a good purpose in life, to just try to be a person who creates or does something on that level of all the other things that are taught in schools and so on and so forth, to be remembered, to be in the history books for whatever, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, but you still don't need actual genetic offspring to do that.
No, of course not. I just think that they're both completely separate. I just think that your accomplishments and your kids are all you leave behind before you die.
Like I said, I don't care about what I leave behind. You do. And that's a personal thing. So that's fine for your life, but that's not how everyone has to feel.
No, of course not. What?
It's basically mentality, right? Like,
yeah, it's all perspective. It's all basically, you know, it's upbringing. Like, I can't fight the wiring on everything that I was raised around. I mean, there are just certain things culturally that I just don't think will ever go away. And I see the good in accomplishment, in doing something that is so monumental that people will remember it for hundreds of years. Like, not everybody can do that.
Yeah, I don't care about that, but that's great.
Like
you care about that.
Stephen Hawking will be remembered.
I don't.
For God knows how long. You know, Elon Musk.
But like, technically, like Emma will be remembered, shit like that. You know, like.
Yeah,
I don't care about people remembering me. I'd be perfectly fine if nobody remembered me. That just doesn't do anything for me.
I know, it's not on her. I know.
We were talking about how the live streamer was going to replace the movie star, essentially. There will be a time where the live streamer literally will surpass the movie star, and we both agree on this. And so I feel that, even though she doesn't feel this, but I feel that she's somebody who was involved in the origins of the live streamer in a major way. And I feel like people will look back, like, it doesn't matter how many people are fucking watching her shit right now. Like, she is in the history books of live streaming.
Yeah, because it's a freelance concept now, right? Acting.
Whether
so
she
like
likes it or not.
Streamers or whatever, like podcast people, like they are, right? So you're kind of in context. You are right.
Yeah, whether she likes it or not. I mean, she's a part of the history of.
But who cares?
The beginnings of live streaming.
But who cares? Live streaming is so irrelevant in the grand scheme of life.
It will matter. It will. You know, we both agreed on this. We did. The movie star will be irrelevant one day, and the live streaming will surpass it, and at that point it will matter.
I mean, sure, but none of that matters either. Like, it's who gives a fuck? You know, it's like just there's so much more to life than accomplishments on like a internet level.
Yeah, she's not bent on that.
No.
Because there's already people within a single generation who are already forgetting quote unquote important people.
It's a phase. It's a low frequency. A lot of the people are
who
acting petty.
genuinely
Like,
are the
listen,
connoisseurs of
bro.
live
Look,
streaming.
a lot of the people are on low frequency right now, and like they're acting petty and shit. It's just a phase, bro. For real.
What
See,
does
I
that have
think
to do
life
with
is about
remembering things?
how.
It's
I think life is
generational
about
views,
loving the
basically. We're
people
discussing-
around you, in your family, your friends, and enjoying the ride of life. It's not about what you leave behind. It's not about what you accomplish. It's not about like what.
Not
like,
everybody has that option.
I
It's the
mean,
moment.
sure,
It's trying to say.
but that's
It's
you know.
living in
So
the
count your
moment.
blessings if you do.
Yeah, I
If
mean,
you're,
I
if
don't
you're
get
still
along. I
alive,
only get
that's
along with my
great.
mom.
Keep going, type shit.
At this point, I don't get along with really my sisters like that. My little sister and me get along fine, I guess, but we're not close.
Well, you don't. They don't have to be biological. Your family can be whoever.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, building relationships with people who are not your blood is good. I agree.
Yeah, building blocks. No.
Anyways.
But I mean, like,
What's this video, Emma?
I mean, there's a lot.
When it-
There's. I'm trying. I want to find a shorter one probably. These are near-death experiences too of people who died and.
Oh, this.
Different people who died and came back.
the
And the
guys
things they
like,
experienced.
depending on the Odyssey, right, the life they've already kind of lived, it's like based on their out-of-body experiences, kind of. It's all like it's different for everyone, right? Like I've had a
It
few,
was
and it's crazy, right? You never know what's the end result. You know, you're just like it's so fast.
there was a video or a story that I'd heard of about, I believe it was a scientist and he died and he experienced the afterlife, and it was like him trying to come to terms with that, like trying to put everything into a scientific perspective.
Oh yeah.
Even though, but I can't remember what his name is though. But like maybe you might be able to find it if you put like scientist died, near death experience, underground hands or something like that. Because that was one of the biggest things he talked about was like how there were these hands that came out of the ground and pulled him down or something.
Yeah, I mean, the thing like near death experience or out of body experience is like, well, one happens in like when you're not awake, like dream state, or like the other one happens when you're obviously walking around and shit like that. So that's the difference.
Yeah, I guess it depends. Like some people can, have the dream state. For most near-death experiences, though, it's like they have clinically died. Like they are actually dead for like however many minutes. And
Yeah,
they
out
come
of body
back.
experiences
I
is
don't know, maybe
not
when you're
the same
older.
thing as near death experiences, but it mimics because it's the same. How can I put this? The same technique.
It's like trajectory.
That's why all throughout history humans have equated sleep and death as being similar concepts.
But yeah, I mean, the thing with near death, some of it's subconscious. So and then the one in dream state, you obviously don't have control over. But as opposed to the one in real life, you can kind of control it.
You mean like when people meditate and claim to have an out-of-body experience? Like what?
Yeah,
Correct.
like I've had one. Like I've done, like walked in the forest once, whatever, and kind of walked down this hill a little bit and this incline, whatever, and I like did this really intricate like handstand, and like yeah, it was crazy. I did it for like over a minute, and like felt the rush. Like I felt like I don't know, it was something else. Like literally, I could have like broke my arm or like fallen down the hill or some shit, like. But it was just like it was my time to do that, right? Like so, I kind of knew that. So that's one of my out of body experiences.
When you were physically having a handstand, or you mean you were like meditating and astral projecting
Yeah,
yourself
like
having a handstand?
it was a really deep. Like I was doing a handstand, and then I transitioned to doing a one handstand mid flight. So like it was a like a mind thing, right? So it was the first time I ever done it, right? So it was a really powerful experience.
I'm so confused.
Nice.
So
Yeah, one of the good for
It's
you.
basically like
was it very high frequency, perhaps?
it's a calisthenic. It's just like yeah, frequency, but also controlled meditation. You know, like I was practicing handstands like weeks and weeks previously. It's just you know I was kind of more experienced. You know, so it was like an enhanced frequency, I guess.
On mushrooms?
No, just becoming a man, bro. It's like one of those things I have to do. You know, like, well, I'm gonna do this.
What?
Fuck it. If not, I'm gonna fall down that hill. Right?
Bad.
Yeah, if you didn't do it, you would have been so low frequency.
Oh fuck yeah. Now I'm high frequency, so I guess it was well worth it.
I didn't know it was the devil, but he came to me as an
I wanna
Asian
see
grandpa
what
what I
it says.
thought God would look like. And I felt like I was in a roller coaster, Janie, in an elevator that just kept falling and I just kept sinking and I land, I was in hell. And I look around, I don't believe in hell. Why am I here? But it's too late.
Steve, when I heard your
Yeah, but
testimony
like
of
I was
a
awake.
near-death
Like this is
experience,
Okay, hold on a second. We're watching a video now.
it's very
You're watching video,
life-changing,
man.
and you're also very contagious
Yeah, I
in
can
your walk
share
with God. And I mean, you were brought up Buddhist, so what you saw on the other side, all I can say is my life is changed, not just because of what you saw, but the hunger and the miracles. I mean, honestly, those who are watching right now, your life is going to be changed. So, Steve, I want to take you back to how you were brought up.
Yeah, Janie, it's an honor to be on your show that's touching hundreds of thousands, if not millions of lives. I was brought up, Sister Janie, as a radical Buddhist, not like a nominal Buddhist. Grandparents on my mother and father's side, they met while worshiping at the temple. And then my mom and dad got like arranged marriage. They got introduced to each other and I was born. And I found out this after the fact, but I guess I was committed to be a Buddha.
Baby, like, whoa, what's happening?
To serve as a monk. Like, I had no say in it. You know how people like dedicate
You making fun of that baby
Samuel to be
photo?
a prophet.
It's just
I
like,
was dedicated
looks
to the
so
wrong
like,
God, you know, an idol that doesn't answer prayer. So I was in the temples praying 6-8 hours a day, ditching school even to try to reach nirvana and have God like me, have Buddha like me. It was a religion of striving, that one that never had
That's so Asian.
forgiveness, that one that was filled with
Right.
rules and laws. So I remember when I was
Seeking
in high
approval.
school, Janie, I wrote down the Buddhist
I'm glad I
commandments,
never
you know,
have
like
that
it's the
why
10
you know
commandments in the
doctor
Bible.
syndrome.
But they gave me 36. Oh my gosh, more rules to fill. So I put it on the poster, and every time I came home, I was like, I broke that one. Oh my gosh, I broke that one. I disappointed Buddha, right? And also, I would wake up early and do the chants every morning before I went to high school. So I was very serious about it. I repented of this, but I brought even my Christian friends at church into the temple saying, Jesus is not real. We need to reach nirvana. And they would like ditch church and come with me. So I repented of that, by the way. And, you know, and as a young child, I was so afraid of demons, darkness, messing up, making a mistake, because in Buddhism, there was no concept of forgiveness of sins, Janie. So I remember always living in fear of like punishment, demons, darkness, and things like that.
Now, I mean, didn't you just like wonder, like, why is Buddha? I mean, did anyone ever talk about a love of God?
Yeah, great question. They did. I had a few Christian friends that reached out to me because, you know, I went to an international school and then I was a Korean immigrant in Boston when I lived for 6 years between elementary and freshman year in high school.
Okay, so wait, where were you born?
I was born in Seoul, South Korea. And then when I was 9 years old, my mom became a registered nurse. So she got a job in Boston at the VA hospital, Veterans Hospital. She's like, we're going to America. And I was like, yay. Because I saw America in the movies. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to the movie land. Like where there's like robots and supermarkets and like more food than here. South Korea back then was not as prosperous as now. So we moved to Boston. And every Korean American immigrant went to church. But I wanted to be loyal. So I was like, I'm not going to worship a God of the Western world. I'm going to be loyal to my, you know, patriotic. I'm going to worship my South Korean God. So even though they shared the gospel with me,
it's America.
And they're like, Steve, we need to go to church. Jesus loves you. I was like, no way. Like, I'm not worshiping a foreign God. So I try to be loyal. But yeah, I did hear the gospel. Even when I moved back to South Korea, Janie, I went to an international school. So they have like these American high schools that are, you take the SAT, you come back to college in America, but it's like overseas. So I went to SIS, or Seoul International School, and most of my friends were Christian. But here's what turned me off from church was they were partying with me, sitting with me, and I was like, there's no way Jesus is real if these are his disciples and they're living like, because as a Buddhist, I knew something was wrong, but these guys are like, Steve, you're going to hell because you're a Buddhist. And I said, well, you're coming with me because you're doing everything I'm doing. So it never really was effective. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, but what was the goal? Like, and when you say pray, I mean, because honestly, I have.
And that's where the religious part gets you. These religions of control and your way's not right, my way's right, and they make it's just so confusing to people.
And she's a Buddhist, and so I never really understood. It's like, and I've talked to her about the Lord, but
Or not confusing,
when you
and
say
just
pray, like
hypocritical.
what is the prayers like?
Yeah, so the prayers were like chanting, because in Buddhism there's no concept of original sin, but it's replaced by reincarnation. So my current life state, according to their erroneous beliefs, is it's a summation of all my past lives, like summed up, and that you're reincarnated into your good and bad deeds put together. If you have good deeds, you're like rich and famous, powerful. If you have bad deeds, you're like a poor person. So it's like the opposite of Jesus, right? Opposite teaching of the upside down kingdom. It's like the reason why people are suffering in this world is because they messed up in their past world. So like it's such a there's no compassion. It's like you deserve what you get. There's no forgiveness.
It's all punishment.
So they told me to chant these chants, Sister Janie, to get my sins forgiven. And I was like, how many years is it going to take to get all my sins forgiven? One of the monks said, probably 1,000,000 years. And I said, man, how many lives is that? They're like tens of thousands. So I was like, I better start now. And they're like, you better start now. So I forsook a lot of things, and like I didn't shave my head because I wanted hair. They let you keep my hair, and then I went to the temple and I was praying 8 hours a day, like saying the same exact chant words. They have these like mantra books you keep repeating. And to be frank, I did have spiritual experiences, but of the wrong kind. It wasn't based on Jesus and angels. They were probably demons, I had like snakes come into my life. I saw Buddhas flowing, and the monks are like, oh, you're getting blessed. Pray more. So, like for my age,
right?
in high school, back then I was praying probably the most. I was there like from the morning till evening, just trying to get Buddha to talk to me and get my sins forgiven.
Now, of the goal of nirvana, I mean, what is nirvana?
Yes, great question. Nirvana is escaping the human level and becoming God. It's reaching divinity through continual meditation and improving yourself. And now, here's a sad part about nirvana, Jenny. Once you're there, you're all alone. You never see your friends and family. You're just floating in space. You reach this state of mind where
it's so interesting that we'll watch UFO videos and we don't get near as many haters when we put people on talking about Jesus, and they just flock instantly. It's so crazy.
And I was like,
I don't know what it is.
I want that, but at the same time, I want to see my mom
Maybe
and dad.
you don't get that haters,
I want to
but
see
I
my
do.
wife. I wasn't married back then. I would love to see the wife I married and be with my loved ones. So nirvana is like self-isolation, spiritual state of higher plane. You become God. You escape the suffering world, and in other words, you escape the karma of reincarnation, the wheel of life, to reach divinity, which is a huge life from the pit of hell.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well now I understand when people use the word like, oh, this is like nirvana, like you're just floating. Okay,
Yeah.
now I get it. I totally understand it.
Yes.
It sounds extremely very sad.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
But okay, when you moved to America, you said you had an identity crisis. What happened?
Yeah, so when I moved to America, what happened was the identity crisis, I think, was a few traumatic events. First of all, my dad, who was very wealthy, he was so wealthy that we owned a lot of companies in Korea. We had a lot of property. One day he just lost everything and he had to just leave, and he's like, go to America. So that was a shocker. So I was there, but I was also the only Asian American in the whole town of Bedford and like Waltham back then.
And it's interesting that Chad is debating with him what nirvana is, and that just shows you that like the definitions are too confusing. It's like, what is it? What is it to you? What is it to their family? What is it to them?
Nirvana, or like the prayer type,
Bro,
like
you're
when he's
not
talking
even
about the
subbed.
concentration.
He's like, unsub. It's like, you're not subbed. What do you mean?
Boston. So I looked around and there's a lot of Jewish people actually in Boston. So a lot of my friends were Jewish. I went to bar mitzvahs. There was like Italians, there was Puerto Ricans, African Americans, but there was no Koreans. So I asked my mom, like, why am I the only Korean in this whole town? Like, where'd you bring me? And she was like, well, this is America. You need to get used to it, So I think identity crisis came by being different, by trying to fit in. Now I live in LA where there's 160 nations and everybody's getting along, And in heaven, there's every language, tribe, and tongue. But until I had an encounter with Christ, like Buddhism mixed with being too unique, mixed with parents leaving you is not a good combo. So my heart was very broken, but I didn't know because, on the outside we had things and material blessings, and my dad, like his business picked up and he bought us everything we wanted, but he wasn't there. And then so I caused a lot of trouble. So I was going through adolescence, remember adolescence with your kids and yourself. So I ended up moving back to Korea and I had to leave Boston. And then I was pretty happy as a Buddhist, but I was always like, is this it? There must be more, because Buddhists kept telling me, pray more, pray more. So I have this like inner turmoil, fear of death, because I know I looked around and everyone died. And I was like, I asked very philosophical and theological questions from a young age. Like, why is there injustice? what happens when we die? And the monks kept giving me these answers that were just so like hard to please this God. So I'm living in this fear of punishment, and it's not a good place to be. So, but I studied hard. I came to LA in 1997 as a freshman, got into Claremont College's Pomona College to become an attorney, and I was studying law. And then one day my dad calls me again and goes, Steve, like he's like super wealthy, super poor, super wealthy, super poor. It's like what happens when an economy, I think, is not as stable as maybe the United States. So South Korea was going through a lot of roller coaster rides back then financially. And I remember there, he called me one day and said, Steve, I lost everything. So he told me to find a house to live in. And I found a house to live in. And it was my high school friend's house. And everybody else said no, so I had to go live there. But they were dealing drugs, getting high every day. So I just naturally joined this group of gangsters, drug dealers, and I was part of the gang, getting high every day. And then that's when I smoked a Death Bowl in the summer of 1998. And this is the Death Bowl. And I was getting high because I didn't know what else there was in life. I was like, I'll just party and I'll study again sophomore and become an attorney. I had my whole life planned out.
Wait, chat, what's a Death Bowl?
Any drug addicts in the chat?
So far, all of the answers are complete crap.
Like a rice bowl, but hot. Super spicy rice bowl. The Death Bowl. Was the Death Bowl how he died?
Gotta laugh, right? You're telling me life plans. So I did that, and I was planning getting high, but on the near the end of the summer break.
Okay, you ready?
I
I've got
remember
an answer
smoking this
for
Death
you.
Bowl.
Okay.
Death Bowl refers to a highly dangerous, lethal mixture of drugs, typically heroin, cocaine, and PCP, packed into a marijuana bong.
Oh, God. Okay.
And it led to me staying up for 10 straight days.
Okay, so explain what the Death Bowl is, and I just want to now with your father, because he went bankrupt, and so then you couldn't pay for your tuition, correct?
Yeah, all of a sudden he was like spoiling me, buying me homes and everything I wanted.
And he's studying law while doing this. That's funny.
A roller coaster ride of like riches to rags to riches. So because he couldn't pay for my tuition, however, Pomona College gave me a full scholarship. So I could have went back, but I didn't have a house to live in. So I'm in this drug dealing house, and I remember when I smoked the Death Bowl. I stayed up for 240 hours straight, Janie, which is very, very
How many days is that?
Painful and not something a human being should go through. So what is a death?
It's like it's over a week.
Yeah, it's almost like a week.
10 days?
Woo!
I didn't know you could do that.
Death Bowl, just a street language for marijuana looking laced drug. It's like fentanyl. Nowadays you smoke marijuana, but it's laced with fentanyl, you'll get killed. And it does kill about 60,000 Americans a year. But this wasn't as deadly as fentanyl, but it still had heroin, cocaine, and PCP and meth in there. So when I smoked it, I was like, this isn't marijuana. And I felt this incredible fear, anxiety, not for 1 day or 2 days, but for 10 straight days.
This isn't marijuana.
And I didn't get 1 second of sleep. So around the third, fourth, fifth day, I'm losing sense of time. I look in the mirror, and I'm like, who's that staring back at me? My friends are like, Steve, are you okay? You're more outgoing than this. How come you don't reply to our
why is this guy
conversations? Because my brain was so damaged, I couldn't even reply.
Why? Blame yourself. Don't just point fingers. Bring receipts.
Yeah, it's like, why do people not believe people's personal experience stories? You know how much this would be to rehearse when they're just going off like this in an interview? Not like an edited cut YouTube video where it's like a TikTok. It's crazy. Like, come on. They're literally just telling their story.
Like he's even saying. Also, it's not like he's even saying anything crazy yet.
Right.
He's saying, I went to school and I got fucked up on drugs.
Yeah.
How is that hard to believe?
I don't know. That's so brain dead.
Humble. I couldn't talk to them. I opened the book, Janie. I couldn't read one sentence in the book. I went to class. I was like a zombie, and I was like, where am I? So I go to my mom and say, Mom, something is seriously wrong. Like, I feel like I don't know what time it is. And she goes, we need to please the gods. Like, we need to pray more. So drugs and Buddhism is a very bad combo. So I'm high and I'm praying to the devil, right?
Drugs and anything is a bad combo.
And I got demon possessed. And I lived through the movie Poltergeist. I don't know if you guys saw the movie Poltergeist, but there was cups flying in my room, like just cups sitting in the bathroom would just fall by itself. And me and my mom would scream as we were praying to Buddha. We bought a little relic that we put on the wall that's supposed to bring blessings from the spiritual world. It's a piece of paper, Janie, but it kept making metallic noises like, and we're like, the guys are not happy. So
him and his mom
depressed, sad, getting attacked by demons. That's why I have a huge compassion for those under spiritual attack. And now we have a very powerful deliverance and salvation ministry. But anyhow, back then I didn't have Jesus and I didn't know how to fight this battle. Around the 8th, 9th day, I'm losing sanity, Jamie.
Is that what Buddhism is over in Asia? You're trying to please the gods, but you're like channeling demons and they're freaking you out and you're thinking God's still not happy, so you do more channeling and you're like, damn, I'm never going to get approval. That's crazy. You're chasing the wrong entity's approval.
I don't think that's entirely accurate, but okay.
That's what it sounds like right now. It's like the more I pray, the more weird shit happens, and the angrier God seems.
Okay, so here's.
Hold on, let me just say one thing. The Buddhists will light themselves on fire for peace. They'll literally just go in the middle of the street.
Maybe that's just to end the voices in their head. We don't know. It's peace for their mind.
Yeah, but that's.
They're like, what are you doing? And they're like,
Joe. Those weren't standard Buddhists. Those were monk extremists.
Okay. But they did it to stop like war and shit. They're like, I'm gonna light myself on
Salam
fire.
alaikum. Same thing.
Right, but what does that have to do with demons?
We were talking about Buddhists.
No, I know, but never mind.
That's what I was I don't give a fuck about.
I think the demons would tell you to light yourself on fire.
True.
I could see that.
For world peace.
Will light themselves on fire.
Yeah, I mean that's like the snake being like, "Yo, eat this. It's good for you."
Here's what's interesting
It'll be good.
about.
It'll be good.
Here's what's interesting about Buddhism. Buddhism has, like, as far as any religion I've seen, has one of the most clerical points of view on the afterlife and the spiritual realm. Like, there's within their afterlife concepts and mythology, there is actually like paperwork that gets done. Like how he was just talking about the blessing, right? Just being a piece of paper. Well, it's more than that. It's not like it's just an idol. It's literally a document that says, demons, please go away. Like a legal document.
Did they?
I don't know if demons care about that, though.
It depends. You know what I mean? Like,
was it signed in blood or like what?
Yeah, exactly. There are rules in every religion's afterlife. You know, how do those rules get carried out? How do those rules get maintained?
I don't know. Anyway, just
I wrote a letter
let
to my
him
mom,
cook.
like, Mom, I think I'm gonna die. And then right before
Beach, like
I wrote the letter,
contracts.
Grandpa comes to me, but I'm not like, I didn't know it was the devil, but because, devils come with pitchforks and horns, and he came to me as an Asian grandpa, what I thought God would look like. And he's talking to me like I'm talking to him, and he goes, life is hard, huh? I was like, yeah. He goes, if you kill yourself, offer yourself to me as a sacrifice, I'll give you 50,000 less years of hell. And I go, that is a great deal, because right now I can't even get sleep. And if I'm supposed to go to hell, 50,000 less years is a good deal. Like for 2 minutes of pain, I'm doing the math. So I wrote a letter to my mom and I said, Mom, I'm so sorry. I failed you in this life, but I'll meet you in the next one. I'll go there ahead of you, because right now I can't.
He's not even saying like good things will happen. Your punishment will be less severe. That is so Asian. Oh my gosh.
I think I'm gonna die. And she reads the letter.
Wow.
And she's weeping. This is like the ninth day.
Now you see why the
staying up.
entire
10th day,
culture
I
has
wake up,
expectations
and I'm
they can't
today's D-Day.
ever achieve.
I go to the kitchen, I grab the biggest I could find, and I get on my knees. And mind you, this is in the city of Irvine. By the way, I live here again. Irvine, California, the safest city in America. There's more cops than civilians, okay? She sees the whole thing, and she calls 911, and the cops come running in like in a minute, like the four of them with bats and knives. And they see me with this knife in my stomach, and they go, put the knife down. And my mom's weeping in the corner of the room. So I'm like, what do I do? And the devil goes, it's now or never. So I went for it, and the cops see it. They're jumping on me, hitting me with the bat, macing me. I dropped the knife, and I'm cut everywhere. Like it was an 8-hour surgery I had to go through to retie the blood vessels. My pinky doesn't bend anymore because this got cut, and at the resurrection it will bend. Fully restored. I'm looking forward to the resurrection. So I lose consciousness, Janie. My mom said the entire living room was blood red, and then my spirit starts to leave because I got whacked by the bat. I cut myself open. So
right now, but let me just ask you this, because before your spirit started leaving, did you wonder, like, okay, where is this Asian grandpa? I mean, how long did you see him before? Did you stop seeing him the moment you saw yourself?
Yeah. So after I died, he disappeared because I'm like, what's next? And he's gone. I was like, wow, disappointing, And then now I'm afraid because I'm by myself in this ethereal spiritual world, and I see myself when I'm here. I'm going in and out of consciousness, in and out of eternity, back to the present world. And I'm like, what is next? And I thought I was going to go to heaven. Instead of going up, I start sinking. So that's another surprise, disappointment. Now I know why his name is Buddha. Boo, right? So anyways, I'm sinking and sinking, and I felt like I was on a roller coaster, Janie, in the elevator.
I don't get it. Why is his name Buddha?
I have no idea
What
what
does
that
that
meant.
do with sinking?
No idea. See, chat, sometimes you can say, I don't know. That's okay.
But it just never went back up. It would never go back up, and I was like, "This is horrible."
Maybe.
And I just kept sinking. And after about 5 minutes, or what felt like 5 minutes, I land. And obviously, in the natural, I was at the UCI Medical Center getting surgery. But in the spiritual world, I was in hell. And I look around, and I'm like, I don't even believe in this place. I don't believe in hell. Why am I here? But it's too late. I knew I was in hell. I supernaturally knew I was in hell, which was weird because I don't believe in it as a Buddhist. Number two, that's the first thing. And I knew I was a sinner, Janie. I'm like, I'm a sinner. I deserve to be here. I never ever thought that in my 19 years of my life. Like, I was a pretty good person.
He crossed realms.
I never hurt anybody. Like, I never attacked anyone. I never attempted murder. Like, I got high on weed only. I didn't do hardcore drugs. Like, I'm looking at myself like I made a big mistake, but I'm a sinner. I deserve to be here. I look around, and hell, Janie, is just like Jesus said. This place is a place of weeping, gnashing of teeth. There's people everywhere. It was so crowded, you can't even move around. There's no grass. It was dark. There's rocks everywhere. No plants. I look up to the sky, and it's pitch black.
It was so crowded. I wonder why.
There's like cliffs, like purplish rocks, cliffs, and there's demons there. And I was like, oh my gosh, what are these things? And these demons were huge with capes on. And I knew they were like gods of this place. I just supernaturally knew these were evil things that are in charge of this place. And my spiritual, emotional, physical pain was like 100-fold of earth, intellectual pain. There's no capacity to look at somebody and go, hey, what's your name? How'd you get here? You're just in agony. And I experienced eternal separation from a perfect God who gives perfect judgment, perfect vengeance to his perfect enemies and followers. In this case, Satan and those who are not born again, who oppose him. And I opposed God. I didn't know, but I knew supernaturally I was a sinner. And number two, I knew I was going to be there forever and ever. And it's by the grace of God I experienced the eternal separation, but by his grace, I'm here. So do you want me to go into that?
Yeah, but let me just ask you this. How long were you there for?
So in the natural, it was 8 hours because it was an 8-hour surgery. But I don't know. I couldn't tell how long I was there, but I was out for 8 hours. But there's no concept of time. It didn't really matter. When I was there, I was like, you know what?
Why do people always ask that?
Now, when you saw people, did they look like regular people on Earth? I mean, did you see all ages? I mean, like, what's it, or you can't even remember because you were
couldn't figure out. I didn't see like little people. We all look similar size. I just remember like seeing their backs. I remember seeing just people. Like, I don't remember like the hair color or the quality of their skin. I just knew they were people. For me, hell was a visual experience, but it was more the place than the people. But I just couldn't move because it was so crowded. It was just filled with souls. And it's something that no human being should experience, is how I describe it. You don't want your worst enemies going there. You don't want Kim Jong-il going there. You don't want Saddam Hussein going there. You want everyone to escape this place because the pain is something, I don't think it was not created for human beings. But people choose to go there by rejecting God.
Yeah. Did you feel physical pain?
Oh, yeah. The physical pain I felt was worse now. I felt like there was a chain going through my stomach. I remember feeling everything I felt on earth, like the cuts and the pain, but it was a lot worse. Like everything intellectually, psychologically, spiritually, my heart that I felt was just a lot worse and hopeless. There's like the fear, the anxiety, the hopelessness is multiplied like a whole notch up in hell. Because and on earth, at least, Janie, we have God, right? He gives grace to the righteous and the wicked. And you have the Holy Spirit if you're a believer. Praise God, heaven and earth. But without even an inkling of God, hell is probably, it's the worst place that anyone can imagine, and it's real.
Okay, now you felt like you were going to be there forever.
It can always get worse.
Yeah, so here's the good news. Praise the Lord. My mom had one Christian friend who was the mother of that household that was praying for me to get saved and preach the gospel to her gangster kids selling drugs. And it happened because, I don't know if it had to be this dramatic. I hope nobody goes through what I had to go through. But my mom calls her and goes, hey, my son's dying. And she goes, this is spiritual warfare. And my mom goes, spiritual what? And she goes, let's call the pastors. I go to Spirit-filled church. I'm going to bring prayer warriors. So they're in the ER. 8 of them came, and they're praying for me during the entire ordeal of this surgery. And I found out later that the UCI doctor told me that, because I thanked him, right? He's the one who tied up all the blood vessels. She goes, Steve, your blood pressure kept going down, your heart rate kept going down. We thought we were going to lose you. We had to do 2 surgeries on you of 8 hours. But thank God you made it, and it's a miracle you're alive. Those were his words. And they were praying for me. So I'm in hell, but they're praying for me, like, save this Buddhist. And what's funny? At the monk, I asked the monks to come and help me and talk to me. And you know what their answer was before I attempted to? They said, "We're doing a silent prayer this week." And they never did that for 19 years. I knew them. They're like, "We can't help you." That really disappointed me. But you meet these Christians, right, who don't even know you, and they're there praying for you for 8 hours. Praise the Lord for selflessness. They came to the hospital, praying for me, and now I open my eyes and I'm back on earth. But before I do, I didn't see Jesus at the time. I saw him 9 months later in heaven in the Father.
Sad. This
But
is a
Jesus
sad
speaks to me.
story.
Somebody
Jet.
speaks to me and says,
I mean,
"Steve,
it
I
ended
love
up
you.
happy,
No more
but
drugs, no
imagine
more
just
Buddhism." I'm
like,
who is that?
imagine your mom and her friends all praying for you as you're like dying in a hospital for 8 hours. Like, damn.
Yeah,
Some
that's
sad shit
heartbreaking.
that must have been in there.
Because it's like a third person, right? I've never talked to Jesus ever in my life. I wish
Imagine
I did. I talked
waking
to the
up
wrong
to
God and never
being
talked
the
back to
person
him.
they're praying for.
And here I am, hearing this voice and feeling this peace. And right before I opened my eyes, I go, I wonder what that was, because he didn't go like, "I am Jesus Christ." He was like, "Steve, I love you. No more drugs, no more Buddhism." And I was like, wow. But that I want to, it was amazing. But I didn't see him. I just felt this inner peace
How
and
did he
voice.
die? He
And I
smoked
opened
a
my eyes,
death bowl.
and I'm surrounded by these
Well,
pastors
he
who are
stabbed
just staring at
himself.
me. And I look at my body, I have staples and tubes
Sounds
going
like a
everywhere.
bad night
And the
of
first thing
Friday
one of
night
the
bowling.
pastors, like anointed woman
After
evangelist, was like, "In Jesus' name, devil be
demonic
gone." And
possession.
I looked back and I said, "I'm not the devil."
Death Bowl
She was all good because
$29.99.
I took maybe she thought I had some
But
residual.
no, I really believe that, like, that's a big reason why, like the rap culture and stuff pushes drugs so much, because it's a corrupt cycle that it wants people to become more susceptible to spiritual negativity happening through
Oh yeah, it's just a
use.
downhill cycle.
Yeah.
Evil spirit over. And she goes, "Good. What did you
sad
see? What
shit.
happened?" And I told her what I saw. She goes, "You saw hell. You need to say the sinner's prayer."
bleeds
You all
into
sin,
everyone
yes,
around you,
except
too.
Christ. So I took the gospel tract thingy. I said the prayer. They led me to it once. I don't feel the peace. I go, "Can I pray again?" They go, "Yeah." Twice. I go, "Can I pray again?" I don't feel the peace. I don't want to go back. They go, "Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7 times, Janie. 10 times. I said, "Give me the piece of paper. I'll do it myself." I read that thing over and over again just to make sure I don't go back down there. And that was my introduction to Christianity. Hallelujah. Praise God for spirit-filled, evangelism-driven churches. Amen.
Yeah, and the power of prayer, of just the woman who originally, your mom's friend praying for you.
Yeah.
It's just like so inspiring, the power of prayer.
Amen.
I mean, when we think about some loved ones who don't know the Lord, we need to think about this
Yes.
right now of what the Lord did with you, and the Lord will do it with their loved ones. Now,
Amen.
how did you become spirit-filled?
Yeah, so how did I become spirit-filled? Well, I think it helps to go to a spirit-filled church. So the church I got saved at, Grace Ministries International in Fullerton, California, this one church has baptized 1 million people and planted 10,000 churches. So it became like its own denomination, but they were very mission-driven. And when I went there, the pastor looked at me and he said, "Steve, now that you're saved, you saw hell and hell, not heaven back then, hell. What do you want to be?" I go, "I want to be a pastor." They go, "Oh, good, because we need another one. The world needs more service of God."
He's being a
So they're like,
salesman right now.
"Did you know we read the Bible once a month?" And
You
it
got
was
sucked
like a
into
sweet
the
lie,
salesman.
because I asked around and nobody read the Bible once a month. I was reading 40 chapters a day. I thought every Christian reads the Bible
And you know
once
why?
a month.
Hold on, pause it for a
disciple.
second.
And then they go,
You
and
know
every
why?
Christian prays 3 hours every morning. I was like, really? So I was in the morning prayer every day, 6 a.m., praying 3
The
hours a day.
Oh no, he's
reading
getting
the
sucked
Bible
into another thing, just like Buddhism. No, the corrupt side of. No, don't do it.
chapters a day. And
I was gonna say it's because like he's Asian, right? And he was he's
Right.
been in that society before.
Right, it's
So
familiar to him.
The Christians literally just preyed on his guilt for saving him.
Yeah, not the ones that did the saving in the hospital, but obviously like the
No,
church
yeah.
ones.
The others that
Well, the ones
were
that
like, hey, join our church.
Right, right,
Yeah, the ones that were
be
counting the money
administered.
in the basket were like, yeah, thank us.
Ugh.
like, wow, this is harder than Buddhism. But and they told me
She's
that
like, what the fuck am I hearing?
now that I'm saved, like, you need to be discipled. But I didn't get discipled right away. But I try to do what they told me to do. They're like, you have to be a radical believer. And then on November,
what? Why?
I remember one of them saying,
Yeah,
Steve, how do you
weird.
feel? I go, you know what? Even though I'm saved, I don't feel like healthy, and I still have residual. I still have trauma. And they're like, you need to be filled with the Holy Ghost. You need to be baptized in the Holy Spirit. And I go, how do you do that? They go, there's a prayer mountain that we have. So the church has its own prayer mountain. So in South
boy.
Korea, we have these prayer mountains where ministers come and they do 40-day water fast. They pray and wrestle with God. Like Paul, when he went to Saudi Arabia in the desert before, he started his ministry. And they'll do that and they'll recover and recharge. So I went up there and everybody was speaking in tongues. They have services 3 times a day, 6 a.m., 11 and 8 p.m. They go, pray till the Holy Spirit comes on you. So I'm praying there. I'm like, man, this is hard. Like, because in Buddhism, you don't really think. You just do the chants and do other things. But here, everyone's intense and like crying out. So I'm like, God, I want tongues. I want to be filled with the Holy Ghost. It's not happening. For
You don't
21
want
days, nothing
tongues,
happened.
bro.
Everybody else speaking in tongues, all the grandmas. And there was a pastor there. We called him Modern Day Moses, Janie.
That's a cult.
He would preach 10 points every sermon 3 times a day. He would go up to the mountain because on the mountain there's a higher elevation with like little prayer seats. He would go up there, pray, come back down with his message. It was really good. It was always about Jesus. You know, the sweet Pentecostal preachers that they just pray and read the Bible is all they do. And he laid his hands on me, Pastor O.
If that isn't blasphemy,
November
I don't know
20th.
what
I remember the date. He laid his hands on me. I felt fire go through my whole body, and I just started rolling, Janie. I was like, "Why am I rolling?" My body was literally
That's some demonic shit.
It was so hot. I just rolled.
I don't think that's the right type of Jesus.
Church and back.
He got
rolling on
sucked
the ground,
in.
and the Pentecostal grandmas are like, he got it in Korean, like, oh hallelujah, and they're like praising the Lord because they
got
I was touched by
Satan
God.
and Jesus.
And I wake up from this experience, and I grab my Bible.
Is that like
and I
drugs
started
and
preaching my
Kool-Aid?
first sermon at that church. I just got up and I said, "Sinners, repent and believe in the gospel of Jesus." I don't even know where the words came from. I never heard a sermon like that. It was just supernatural, and I was like, and I started prophesying. Oh yeah, so just like the Bible, Book of Acts.
What the fuck is this?
So after you got
the lady's
Holy Spirit,
reactions
what
are
happened
killing
in
me.
your
She's
life?
like, this is like not normal.
She's like, I think you went to the wrong church, bro.
Right, you fucking. What
This
the
is the
fuck?
synagogue of Satan.
Right? Like, what is
the
this?
most holy life, but even though I spoke in tongues and saw hell, even had like dreams of rapture already, I came back to school, and the first thing I did was party with my friends again. And I was like, wow, interesting. And I was like, what's going on? Because I was a 3-month-old Christian. I was like, I'm going to change the world, right? I went back down there, and my friends like, Steve, it's us. And like, I'm drinking with them again, smoking with them again, partying with them again, getting high again. I was like, what is going on? And they looked at me and they said, Steve, you shouldn't be here. You saw hell. You should be a pastor. And they were preaching at me, telling me to sanctify myself. And I was like, you know what? You're right. But for 6 months, I'm a very stubborn kid. So I was like, you know what? God is forgiving, so let me party one more time. And I kept delaying the total surrender.
Oh, interesting.
And I started to get into these car accidents, Janie, on the freeway. Random boxes, there's no random boxes on the freeway. I would hit them. My car would spin out of something, and I was like, oh my gosh, I think God's trying to get my attention. And then I have this dream in the summer of 1999. And in this dream, I think God really had mercy on me because he came to me when I least deserved it. And he comes to me and he shows me heaven. It was the end times. I knew supernaturally that me and my mom and my brother went through the Great Tribulation, where we died, or got martyred, because the whole world was being controlled by one world government, and all the Christians were getting killed. And I was like, oh, interesting. So we're driving, running away.
What do you say?
Either died or got raptured, and we're sitting on top of a mountain. And I just knew, like, we passed on to eternity. And the New Jerusalem comes down from heaven. I see the most beautiful grass field ever. I see this beautiful blue river. I was like, wow, this is like creation, but this is amazing. And there's amazing blue. It's like more beautiful than any cloud I've ever seen. I hear angels worshiping God, and these angels are singing in unison. I was like, that is the most beautiful choir I've ever heard. These are not human voices, and it was angelic choir. I go, woo! And then and there was no sun. I was like, where's the sun? I look up, there was no sun, but there was the New Jerusalem coming down like a bride from heaven, and God was the center of the city. And he comes to me as a ball of light, and I was like mesmerized. But as I stared into the light, I knew it was God the Father, and he goes, Jesus Christ is my beloved Son. He's like talking to me. I heard his audible voice, like streams of living water.
Is he saying this is a dream or a vision?
Authoritative, fatherly, loving. It's my dad. It's your dad. It's our creator.
It would have to be a vision.
Jesus Christ is my beloved Son, in whom I am well pleased. Listen to him, listen to him, listen to him. And I heard the voice of the Father, and I opened my eyes, and I said, you know what? I can't party anymore. And I repented, and then so it took the sanctification and then the Bible verse to get me to surrender to serve God.
Okay, now I just want to take you back a little. When you first got saved,
she's like, go back to that weird church.
Or right before you got baptized in the Holy Spirit, they were saying to you to read like a zillion chapters every day, or like who was that was saying that to you?
It was like these pastors that wanted me to be like a strong pastor. They told me like every Christian, Steve, reads the Bible once a month, prays 3 hours a day. But that's the kind of culture our church had. But everybody wanted that. People were so hungry. I think some people do it religiously and they couldn't hang and they burn out. But this church sent out about 600 missionaries full time from one church. So we were, my home church planted 1,000 churches in Russia.
That's a lot of tax evasion.
And they were really all there. 50 in Burma. It was a multiplying church movement where ministers were just so sold out for Jesus. So they're like, just join the movement. Everybody else prays, 3 hours a day, reads the Bible once a month. I found out later that's not the case. Not every Christian does that.
Right. Yeah. Now, I wanted to talk a little bit more about the end times in a moment. But,
yes.
Okay, so you went to China too. Did you feel like you were going to be ministering in China?
Yeah, so China was another story because as I was praying, the Grace Church missionaries and pastors said, "You know what, Steve? You have a great testimony. Do you want to just surrender and be a full-time missionary?" And I was like, "Yeah." So I resigned from school. I told them at college, I'm going to be a full-time missionary to China. I serve the King of Kings. Thank you for your scholarship. I don't need that anymore. And I moved to China in the summer of the year 2000. And we had dozens of missionaries that already went over there. And during this time, the great persecution was happening with the communist government cracking down, putting our missionaries in prison. But I went there because I was like, "Janie, you know what? I'm 20. I'm young. Life is boring without God." And my mom's like, "Yeah, you should be dead." Because she saw everything that happened. She becomes a believer. She gets baptized in the Holy Spirit. My brother leaves Buddhism, gets saved, gets baptized in the Holy Spirit. My dad took another 10 years because he's just a stubborn old guy. But he got baptized 10 years later. Now he's an evangelist. My uncle gets saved. My aunt gets saved. My friends get saved. And I'm like, you know what? I'm so thankful. I'm just going to go. So I moved there with all my belongings to China. And our church had a real powerful movement going. Planted 3,000 churches and small groups. And they looked at me.
Just wanted him to go
they're
because
like,
he was
"You know what, Steve?
Asian.
The mission." So there was a team that went forward from LA, and I was the youngest guy on the team. And they said, "Steve, you know what? You're the youngest guy. Like, if you went to prison, you would be okay. But look at us, grandma, grandpa, we wouldn't survive." So they put all the Bibles in my bag, which I thought was not fair, because if you confiscate Bibles and you get caught, like, you're in trouble. They throw it in there.
Well, they usually use them as a scapegoat.
Right? Separate the airplane, put them on each other, and then get to the bus and like drive off to the revival center. And the soldier takes my bag when I land in Beijing. And he's like, he picks up the Bible and he's looking at it. So I'm like, "Oh, dude, I'm done." Like, even before the trip began. And he looks at the Bible and he goes, "Okay." He puts it. It's in Chinese, by the way. It's not in English. He puts it back in there and goes, "Next." So I was like, "Oh, thank God he doesn't know what that is." So that was my introduction to China's missions. But when I went there, I literally saw the Book of Acts in modern day life. I got ruined forever. Service starts at 7 a.m. It goes to 7 p.m. Nobody goes home. These farmers, these regular Chinese people, they're so hungry for Jesus. They don't want the sermon to end. I remember the anointing of the Holy Spirit felt so hard. It was the first time in my life when I felt the Holy Spirit go against my skin and literally just like caress me. And everybody's weeping. But while we're worshiping, sometimes the soldiers would come to raid the place and the pastor would go, "Guys, we're cutting the service short. Like, it's time to disperse." And we would just get in the car and move to another city. And it was like that. And I said, "You know what? I'm going to live here, so I better get used to it." But after about 100 plus days, the missionaries looked at me and said, "Steve, like, you need to get a degree. We love you. You're here in China. You're 20 years old. But we want you to get a seminary degree and come back to equip the church." So I came back to America and got my seminary degree and went back more short term, back and forth. So.
Okay, and how much later did you meet your wife?
Oh, my wife, yeah. So my wife, she's awesome. She made me a better man. I met her in 2016. So she was the pianist for Grace Church. Her mom's a pastor, but she's not like super Pentecostal, but she has good upbringing, good faith. Met the Lord. And then I met her, 2016. Because what happened, Janie,
he has such an Asian movie story. It's like, I couldn't please the Buddhist god well enough, and so then I decided to kill myself to make my punishment less severe. Not eradicate it, but less severe. And then I became a Christian, and they told me that I needed to study harder. And then I met my wife, who was a pianist. It's like, this is so Asian. This could be... It's like hitting every stereotype.
He tried killing himself.
That's like crazy. They said I need to go get my degree and become like a doctor, basically, like a Bible dog.
Churches, always fasting and praying. And I kind of gave up on marriage, I'll be honest with you. Like, every time I dated, the girls are like, "What's your job?" I'm like, "A full-time itinerant evangelist." The phone call doesn't come back. They saw my car, spray painted rims. Because, LA has a lot of, not all, but a lot of superficial Christian girls back then that asked, "How much do you make?" And then I was like, "Lord, I guess I'm going to be single." So, this was a scary prayer, but I actually prayed to God in my early 20s. I said, "Lord, if any woman comes into my life and takes away my love from you, I'd rather be single." I think he took that seriously. So I took it back. I said, "God, after 10 years of doing this, I'm just like any other human being. I do not have the gift of celibacy. I need a wife." And I met my wife in 2016, professional pianist, so good. And then we got married in 2017.
Wow. Okay. Now I want to go back to when you saw heaven, and as far as the end times. I mean, how close do you think we are to Jesus' second coming? And a lot of people, Steve,
he said, "Lord, send me some pussy. I'm about to sin. I need it." And then boom, I met my wife.
Because of seeing different stuff going on, like the rise of a one world government and everything. What would you say to them?
Yeah. First of all, I would say that His perfect love casts out all fear. That the spirit of fear is not from God, because He's given us a spirit of power, love, and a sound mind, or discipline, it says in the Bible. So whenever you feel fear, rest assured it's not from God. Number two, I believe we're very close, because the scripture says when every nation and language and tribe they hear the gospel, then the end will come, not before. So you can actually track some of this. Like there's the Joshua Project where they scientifically, using the best researchers, track how many more people need to hear the gospel. And it went from 10,000 to like 6,000. It keeps decreasing every 10 years by half. So not too many people groups left. We're talking about like people in the jungles. We're talking about aborigines that need to hear the gospel still. So I believe the time is very short. Jerusalem's been restored. Israel, they're building the third temple. Who's going to sit on there? All the scriptural cues are pointing towards the digitalization of the dollar. So I see all the signs, we see everything, but here's the good news.
What are they talking about?
When I see the end times, and when the Lord showed me the end times through
This
many
guy died, and he's giving his testimony, what he saw.
dreams, and not just me, but a lot of my friends, there's always a message of hope, a message of rapture, a message of deliverance. As the whole world goes through it, his people are chosen out of it. Like, I don't know if it's mid-trib or post-trib, but I do know Christians were not meant to be afraid. We're meant to be warriors and overcomers. When I saw the church getting persecuted in China, this was one time when the soldiers came, I thought we were going to go to prison because they were on the first floor. We escaped to the attic, locked the door, but I could see them through the cracks. And I was like, man, I'm scared because if I get arrested, we're going to prison. And the Chinese evangelist said, you know what, Steve, you get closer to Jesus in prison. It's an honor to go to prison. I was like, man, I'm not that level of you guys. I don't want to go to prison. But I remember the boldness they had was so contagious. So for me, I don't have, a plan B. For me, it's like, today is Book of Acts. Now is the day of salvation. Today we evangelize too. So we do morning prayer every day. We evangelize, raise up ministers. It's a lifestyle, just like Sid Roth says, it's a lifestyle. And so we're glad it's the end times. We're glad because the harvest, Janie, I've never seen like this in my life. We just had baptized California. 7,200 souls got baptized in Huntington Beach 2 weeks ago. The biggest public baptism in the history of America. My friends are doing high school ministry. 500 souls came to Christ. 300. I've never seen them in my life. Yesterday, when about 50 of us got in a circle, we're praying, like 50, 60 of us in front of Walmart. 5 youth kids, 6 youth kids would just join us, ask for prayer. We want Jesus. I go, do you go to church? They're like, no, I just want Jesus. I was like, how? Because in my high school, when I was younger, people are not like that. Right now, this generation has seen more pleasure than King Solomon sees in the whole year in one day through TikTok. They're like desensitized. They're disappointed. They don't want alphabet clubs. They're not gonna die for rainbows and nature and green things, and like the heat wave. They're gonna die for Jesus. They're dying for Jesus. So when they meet Jesus, they just know he's the real deal. So there's this whole new generation. They're saying, oh, Gen Z is hopeless. It's the most hopeful generation. It's the most post-conservative value generation in the history of the U.S. This is by Barna Group, by polls that are done scientifically, the experts of the experts. And I know for a fact, because whenever I talk to a high school kid a few times a week or a bunch of them in the streets, they all want prayer. They all want Jesus. So glory to God for the end time.
I'm still fascinated by his, I was taken to a mountain, they were speaking in tongues. And it was like, But hey, I'm
totally fine with that.
With modern day Moses?
Yeah, totally fine with that. Nothing weird to see here, kids.
I mean, I don't know. I guess there could be ancient tongues that are not demonic, I guess. Could be like Aramaic or something. I don't know. It sounded a little culty at first, but I mean, if it's working for them.
Oh, wow, that is so very encouraging. Now, I know you've seen a lot of miracles, and you also have a lot of people healed from different diseases, and people healed from insomnia. I was wondering if you could pray, a prayer for salvation for people who want to know the Lord, and also pray for, miracles and better sleep. I'll take better sleep.
Yeah, amen, Jenny. So after what I went through, God can do anything, and He's the same yesterday, today, and forever. He's listening to this interview, and every prayer across the whole world. He's in this interview. He's with us. And when I first got saved, Janie, I remember because of my incident, I had insomnia for 10 plus years. I never slept before 3, 4 a.m. It was like the worst because of the damage, the shock, drinking coffee, whatever. And I was like, man, I will never sleep normal again. And then one day the Lord healed me in 2013, 2014. He just healed me. He just visited me, boom, and I was healed. And then I got on my bed, and then I was like, you know what? I forgot how good sleep is. I haven't slept this well after I became a Christian. And then I started praying for people. I would go to revivals and be like, who has insomnia? And a lot of kids raise their hand, a lot of adults. We would pray, and the next day they would text me, be like, Steve, Pastor Steve, I haven't slept this well in 3 years. What happened? I guess when we go through something and we get delivered, God gives us maybe more authority or favor in that prayer. So I started praying for people with insomnia. So I just want to pray for everyone on this call, including our hostess, and everybody listening. If you're suffering from insomnia, God wants to take that away in His mighty name, by His Holy Spirit. Nothing is impossible for God. He who makes sleep can restore sleep. And I pray and declare and prophesy and decree in the mighty name of Jesus. Insomnia be gone. in Jesus' name. And everyone listening, insomnia shall no longer be a part of your life. The Lord blesses you with good quality sleep and as a result, renewed health.
I don't like dreams anymore. It's not that I have bad dreams. It's that my life is so cushy, so peaceful, so good, so blessed that dreams are just more anxiety. It's like when you got to find a bathroom and you can't because your body's trying not to piss.
Mm-hmm.
And
there's this theory.
I'm just like, ugh.
People in here trying to.
But there's this theory that like your dreams are you in another reality, and you're like watching yourself, but like in another dimension or like in another reality. Or
my dreams are just like random shit.
All dreams.
My dreams are random shit. It's not that I have like nightmare reoccurring or anything. It's just like random shit, and the random shit is just typically more anxiety inducing than my life. I wouldn't say it's more anxiety inducing than other people's, probably their actual life, their existence. I'm just really lucky, and so in comparison, anything that my mind can come up with is just not as good as my awake time. I'm like, ugh.
You know what that is, though, right, Emma? That's just chemical releases. It's got to go somewhere.
No, if that's
yeah, you're gonna get that anxiety somewhere, whether it's in your dream or IRL.
If you're living a real life better than your own dreams, that's something that a lot of people can't say.
Yeah.
A lot of people
there's no reoccurring dream that you like at all.
No. Because my dreams don't feel as realistic. Like, even when I'm trying to ride a horse, it's like the horse is, like, not good, like, doesn't actually look like a horse. It's, like, not going fast. It's, like, slow motion feeling.
I know what you mean. Like, I was trying to eat a bowl of cereal, and the spoon kept, like, missing my face. And I was like, what's going on?
Yeah.
What?
Stuff like that. Yeah, stuff like that.
For me,
I've had
sometimes,
dreams.
like, I'll know that I'm dreaming because shit doesn't look like reality. Like, a horse is, like, half a horse, but not, like, in a grotesque way. Just, like, the image isn't fully rendered. And it's, like, I can't really have, like, a good experience on it because of that.
Have you ever had a dream where you were like in high school and you were like completely naked in the classroom full of kids and they were all laughing at you?
No, on my dreams, whenever I'm naked, nobody notices. And I'm like, why is no one noticing?
Yeah, that's how I'm not. Oh my god, I'm naked, and then everyone's just normal.
You're like worried about people noticing you. There's a subconscious thing there that you're having that dream. I guarantee.
Well, let me know when you're naked.
I think that is just a production of film.
Because why is that the first thing that her subconscious goes to? It's like, why aren't people noticing me? Why isn't her subconscious going to the embarrassment of being naked in front of people?
Yeah, because most people are.
Because I look good naked.
Embarrassment factor
I'm not embarrassed because I don't want them to see me. I just think they don't deserve to see me, right? That's different.
Okay. So
I'm just like, but then I'm like, don't look at me. But like, they don't notice anyway.
And you're dumbfounded by the fact that they're not paying attention in the dream, and that's the whole point. It's like, what the fuck's going on? Okay.
Right. I'm not like, why aren't they looking? I'm like, how do they not notice? It's like,
how do you not see these things?
right. I'm just like, that's interesting. It's not that I'm mad that they're not. I'm not like, you should be noticing me. It's just like,
I just think there's like there's a reason why you're having the dream. It's like a subconscious thing. Like, I don't think you're vain. You know, like, why aren't people noticing me? Like, they should be noticing me. Like, I think it's, I don't know.
I mean, everybody has their own dreams for their own reasons. I think if you have a better real life than your dreams, then that's why.
No, I have better dreams.
Everybody's
in my
gonna
real life.
experience anxiety, whether it's in a dream or in
I've
IRL.
had dreams that I didn't want to wake up from. Are you kidding me?
yeah, I've never had that really that I can recall since childhood, at least in my adult life.
Man.
I remember the last time I had a dream.
But I have noticed that when I'm really stressed in real life, because there has been a few years like that, like with the grind, and I was getting like 3 hours of sleep or whatever, like I don't remember any dreams. It's just like I'm asleep and I'm awake and time has passed, like a time machine. Yeah. But like like when I'm enjoying my life, my dreams are just like I don't look forward to them. You know, it's like it's just annoying.
In those grinding
They're just
stages,
annoying.
though, you probably weren't sleeping
No,
long
it's
enough
something
to
to be
even have
grateful
dreams.
for. If your real life is better than the dreams that you have, that's something, like I said, that a lot of people can't say.
Some people
yeah, but
are
it
like
still it makes it
waiting.
annoying.
Some people are waiting for their dreams for the escape
Sometimes
of
people don't even
reality
dream.
too.
People
So
wish
you don't
they
need
could
that.
You see, in my dreams, I'm always like less responsible than I am in real life, so it's frustrating. Like it'll be like, when did I get all of these animals? It'll be like random like bunnies or like guinea pigs I didn't even know that I had, and they're all just starving in a cage because I did not know they were there. And I'm like, fuck, how did I forget I had these? And I'm like, it's just like the anxiety of like responsibility and like I don't have these in real life. Why am I dreaming about this?
Because it's your subconscious. It's a legitimate fear that your subconscious is creating based on the animals that you do have, and you have.
But I don't have those animals.
No, but he's saying that
he's saying of the animals that you already do own.
You have the fear of.
Oh yeah, that's like you feel bad sleeping because you're like, oh my god, what about my animals? They might need me right now.
No, I don't think that at all, though. I don't know. It's just like in my dream, it's like I've acquired too much responsibility that I can't handle. But like I didn't know, I don't even have those animals in real life. It's not like I forget to feed the dogs that I have. It's like animals that I don't have. My dream is like suddenly they're in your care and they've been this way. And I'm like, how did I not know?
Ammo, you cannot say that you have not had future concerns about your animals.
No, I'm talking about in my dreams. Like, it's never about the animals that I have.
I know, listen to what I'm saying. Your real life future concerns of your animals project into your subconscious.
Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say.
But I don't have, like, I don't have, like, anything I'm anxious about with my animals because they have a good life.
You totally do. You're just apparently forgetting. We just had this conversation, like, a week ago. You totally have one huge fear.
What?
Do you remember?
No.
What are you going to do with your animals if there's a rapture?
Oh, I guess, but that's not something that I'm like actively concerned in my daily life, you know?
No, but it's still a fear. It's still enough for the subconscious to project.
It also could be.
But then why in my dream I haven't raptured? I'm still here, and like my other animals aren't here, and these fucking tiny little guinea pigs are the ones that are starting. I'm like, what the fuck?
Because dreams are not literal.
For another fucking dimension that you're seeing that does have all those fucking animals.
Dreams are fake.
You know, like literally, there's that's you in another reality that you're watching that has the fucking rabbits and whatever the fuck else.
It also could be you thinking about the fact that you're sleeping, and then those animals that you're seeing that aren't your animals. It's just your mind telling you
it's your
you
mind.
have animals when you're awake, and you're just kind of like. Thanks for
that part is
mumbling.
reoccurring though. They're different. It's never like the same animals, but it's the same type of animals. Like it's these bunnies and guinea pigs that keep fucking breeding. That I'm like, what? I didn't even know where. How the fuck? And they're all just in like a cage. It's like 2x2, and I'm like, what is going on? I was like, when did I get these? And why do I feel bad that they are not optimally cared for?
That is probably your subconscious picking a form. That kind of animal because it's the most helpless, so to speak, you know?
Maybe. No, I wouldn't go that far, but it is her subconscious.
What do you mean you wouldn't go that far?
Well, I mean, I feel like her subconscious is picking it, but we don't really know what. I feel like we can't put a specific reason on that, man.
Why not?
Anyways,
I don't know.
My point is, my dreams are annoying.
I will agree with fear, but we can't get that specific.
I feel you on that. My dreams are very annoying as well. It's always something stupid that I like. Why is this happening?
Yes.
It's her subconscious creating it.
I think all dreams are annoying.
It's because it's a feeling, Joe. It's a feeling.
I know it's a feeling.
So when you subscribe a physical form to a feeling, it goes with whatever that feeling is.
It's fear.
So, for example, like if you were to project an image of love, right? Your dream, your subconscious is going to do a parent or a girlfriend or whatever, right?
Or a cookie.
Yeah. It's like if you only give someone certain colors, they're only going to paint a certain thing. Like if you only give them blue, they're probably going with ocean, type of thing.
Other times I'll have dreams of like past dogs that not even are all mine. Some are mine, some are just dogs I knew from childhood, and they've all died at this point. But like then I dream that like I'm still having to care for them, but it's not even enjoyable because like sometimes they're like zombie looking or whatever. It's like they came out of their grave. But in my dream I don't find that weird. I'm just like, of course. I'm just like annoyed, like I don't even get to enjoy the prime version of this dog. I'm just like, of course.
So you have that much mental control to where like you're not letting your dreams affect.
I don't know, like I'm aware that I'm dreaming, right? But I can't like lucid dream like I could as a kid. Like I can't change the dream, even though like I'm aware that I'm dreaming. It's just like perpetually annoying, and I just like have to deal with it.
You can if you meditate more.
I don't want to meditate more.
Not everybody wants to, and sometimes
I didn't have to meditate when I was a kid, though. I could just like change shit.
Right, you didn't have to meditate when you were a kid, though, because your filters weren't full.
Yeah, and you're more attached to your imagination, which like you really expand upon when you meditate.
There's no links to what we can imagine.
The mind is a powerful tool.
That was pretty good, dude.
You sleep long? No, nowadays I sleep like 7 to 10 hours usually. I sleep a long time now. That's when my dreams started coming back, is when I was sleeping longer. But even so, I still can't like change them to be pleasant. They're always just annoying.
Yeah, but like that's because you've lost the joy of dreams. It's unfulfilling.
Yeah, you did say that, kind of.
Yeah, because they're always annoying. I can't.
You're like, fuck these dreams.
They're just annoying.
And like I said, some like people, if you're craving the escape of a dream, and your life is shit, your dream might be good. It might be a good feeling because you're craving.
You have to listen
get that
to your
feeling.
dreams, all right? The dreams are telling you something. You have to listen. All right?
Not always. Sometimes it's just pieces of random shit, but...
Look out for zombie dogs? I don't know.
But that random shit can't
I don't know what it would be telling me.
But it's all... But the pictures that you're seeing and like what you're seeing isn't really usually what it's about. It's more about what you're feeling in the dream. Like
Sometimes it's a stimuli dump. It's a stimuli cash dump.
And that's what I was saying, where like she doesn't experience a lot of anxiety when she's awake, so that displacement ends up in her dreams because you can't not have a little anxiety.
Yup.
I mean, a little anxiety is healthy.
What is weird though is I only started dreaming about like the bunnies in the cage after I didn't have bunnies. It's like when I got rid of my bunnies, it's like that's became like a reoccurring thing. And I'm like, what? That's like another thing in my dream. I'm like, why do I still have? But they're not my bunnies. They're just bunnies in general.
Okay, so maybe it's guilt.
No, it wouldn't be guilt because like I know that they're living a better life.
That's what you told yourself, but your subconscious doesn't believe it.
Your subconscious probably believes like that you failed.
No, they are. They're like living at like a nice ranch, and they have like a indoor cottage thing too, and they get outside time now. So it's like they're living a better life.
Beach house.
Yeah.
Sounds like a war about responsibility or something.
I don't know.
Maybe you just missed them.
Or maybe it feels so good to not have to take care of them that like my mind is like, remember when this happened and you had to deal with these annoying things? And I'm like, oh, it's fucking true.
So that's a little bit of masochism embedded in there. Okay. All right,
I don't think so. I think
Apparently,
it's just
Joe's
my
your
mind
new
being
therapist.
Because in my life, I feel like, man, it's so nice to not have bunny chores, and then my subconscious is like, here you go, have them back, and I'm like, oh God, I don't want to deal with this.
Your subconscious enjoy. I mean, most people are their own worst enemy, so it makes fucking sense. Your subconscious is literally fucking with you.
I don't know. But anyways, I could definitely understand insomnia though. Like, I don't have a problem sleeping, but I definitely could see if people like don't look forward to their dreams, because I don't. My dreams aren't even that bad, you know? It's like, imagine the people that have really bad dreams.
Yeah, I had those dreams where you constantly keep waking up and you think you're awake and you're like walking
those are
around
rare.
regular stuff.
Those are very rare. When you have a dream on
It was so brutal. I think I woke up like 20 times at least. And I was just like, at one point I was just like, okay.
That you were getting fucked with while you were
just going back to sleep this time.
Yeah.
You were in a deep sleep
exactly.
and somebody was fucking with you. That's
You'd, like, I'd wake up again when I'd notice like there was something really off. Like I'd be talking to someone and then their like word structure wouldn't make any sense. Or they'd just start like walking in one direction and then
Oh,
in
that's
another
trippy.
direction or something, just
That's
like weird
trippy,
shit.
bro.
And then I'd be like,
Yeah,
and then I'd just wake up
video
again.
game lag shit.
Yeah.
No, he's talking about people speaking like and their mouths are moving, but they're like not saying shit that makes sense. Like in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, when Hunter S. Thompson took the fucking adrenochrome, he was looking at Dr. Gonzo, and Dr. Gonzo was fucking speaking to him, but like the way his like voice sounded was like hella. I know exactly what you're talking about. Like it's fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, those
Like their
dreams are
mouths
weird.
are moving, but they're like their words don't make any
Yeah,
sense.
yeah. When he's all like, was that when they're in the lounge?
Yeah, and he's like, "You took too much, man. You took too much, too much."
What are we
I watched
watching
the
next,
Twitter
Emma?
video.
He's like, "Maybe you should just put me in the pool."
My dear friends.
He's like, "You'll sink like a
first of all,
goddamn
please read the
stone."
message.
Shh, I'm gonna watch video.
My dear friends, first of all, please read the message.
Oh,
Really important.
Yuri Geller.
Now
Here
listen
we go.
carefully. I don't care what you think.
This
I
guy.
get lots of really positive comments. Also negative. Look, this is me 6 years old when I have an encounter in an Arabic garden here in Israel. This is where I'm being shown by Dr. Werner von Braun, the Nazi scientist that was brought to America by President Kennedy, a piece of a UFO. Werner von Braun. Next to me stands Ed Mitchell, CIA man, and believe it or not, Edgar Mitchell, the sixth man to walk on the moon. This is where Werner von Braun takes me into his limo. We drive to a concrete building, into a refrigerated room, where with my own eyes I see alien bodies. This is an alien photo that I received from Whitley Strieber, New York Times bestseller list author. The encounter that I had, about 70 somewhat years ago, I always believed that I received something into my brain because a kind of a laser beam hit me. An Israeli Air Force officer validated the fact because he was there. This is inside my brain. This. MRIs do not lie. What exactly is that? They have theories. I believe that's where my powers come from. Now look into my eyes. Come really close up on my eyes. Do you think I might be an alien? Do you think you might be an alien? I think we're all aliens. Please read my message. Love you all.
Bless. What? Yeah, I mean it's possible. I mean, like if we're all stardust.
So here's my take. Here's my take on Yuri Geller. He's got a lot of controversy around him because
friends, first of all,
he claims to be able to have all these psychic abilities and psionic powers, but sometimes when he's been invited to perform and prove himself, sometimes he misses the mark, right? And then other times he's found to be doing things that are a little sussy. So, but it is substantiated that he has a lot of involvement in people who have different angles of power within government, right?
Mhm.
Like the CIA was all over this dude, teaching him, schooling him, wanting him to do things for them. So I think this is my thought. Okay, remember how we're always talking about how everybody always wants things to be left or right or wrong, black and white, and nobody ever looks at the fact that there could be multiple options of gray.
Sure.
I think Yuri probably does have some kind of abilities, but I'm not entirely sure he knows how to control it all the time, every time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he loves the attention that it brings him. So if he gets invited to do something, he's not going to turn it down. And then if he gets there and he's on stage and he's like, okay, I'm going to bend this spoon, and he just can't get his mojo going, then he turns to his sussy,
He takes Viagra.
His sussy magician ways.
Okay.
Because if he was all just an act, if he was just a magician,
It would happen.
The CIA wouldn't have cared about him at all.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
they would have found him out to be a fake and been like, "Get the fuck out of here." So he's an interesting character.
Interesting.
I mean, there are people who believe that we have this, like how I sometimes bring up like the empty space inside of us all that can't be filled with anything. There are people that believe that empty space is the fact that we aren't from this planet. We're from somewhere else, and like deep embedded within us is that longing to return to that original home that our species came from.
I don't know. This doesn't look real to me. Let me see.
What is that?
Stabilized version of a UAP video posted today on Telegram by the Ukrainian Defense Military Advisor Serhiy Beskresnov.
Beskresnov.
Very fake.
Wouldn't trust any media coming out of there right now.
Yeah, why does the background just jump cut?
That looks like an underwater spike in like a Mario game.
Like, what's this shit now? You see? It's like, what happened just now?
It's like one of the laser things in Zelda.
Or like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game on Nintendo.
It looks like bad AI. I don't buy this. Like, what is that? You know, we just changed our angle completely, and like I don't know.
What I'm really getting tired of is I'm seeing a lot of like posts on social media where somebody's like, "This was in the UFO files that came out Friday," and it's not.
It's
just
not.
random garbage they threw.
They're just trying to discredit everything that gets posted. That's actual fact.
Yeah, or try to get some some fucking clout. Be like, yeah, look what I found. That's in there too. I'm like, no, you didn't. Shut up.
Yeah, at least the clips that I make are funny. Huh. What is clip farming? Is it when you make shitty clips?
It's when you take the part of it that makes someone look weird or look a certain way or makes the video just look a certain way, and
okay, so I'm not
only that.
If it's the clipper doing it, they are usually highlighting certain moments without context and like get rage baity reactions. And if it's the streamer doing it, they're scripting moments with intention of it being clipped.
I like to say it's
good. Because I thought like I was at one point somebody might have accused me of clip farming because I do go back and clip some of the funny shit that we talk about, but it's not to rage bait. It's just because it's funny.
I like to say it's the actual conscientious production of making clickbait.
Okay.
Yeah,
as long as
yeah,
just
true,
making
yeah.
clips
Yeah,
in
that's
general,
what I thought.
that's all I care about.
Clickbait.
I wouldn't say like clipping someone while you're in the stream and like talking is doing that though.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate
Like
it.
clip. I mean, I'm sure she appreciates when you clip something funny or interesting.
Yeah.
So.
There are certain things I like to bookmark.
Any new games? Any fun games come out? We beat Windrose. I feel like I have nothing to play now.
Yeah, I passed the fuck out.
You missed this. You missed the amazing lighthouse they built.
I mean, we'll go back to that game. I mean, it's a game I feel like we'll come back to, so I'm not worried about it.
Is there like a hardcore version of it, like a hard mode?
I don't.
No,
I wouldn't want
to
to play.
It's not even finished. It's a fucking in beta.
Oh.
Also, Drugo lied. He said there were no monsters. I totally saw you guys fighting monsters.
Yeah. We were saying no Kraken. There's no sea monsters.
Semantics.
Yeah, when the last time you guys played Diablo?
They finished it.
Yeah, we beat.
I just think if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We should just play some Rivals. What's wrong with playing some fucking Rivals?
Because I'm bored of Rivals. It's just pew
I know,
pew pew,
but
lose
they
lose
added more
lose, pew pew pew. We lost again. Pew pew pew. Man, that sucked. Pew pew pew. Man, these kids are sweaty. Pew pew pew.
Mode now. It's fucking like an Avengers mode.
I wish we could clip that and then just use that as an advertisement for Rivals.
Oh man.
Pew pew
Clip
pew.
it.
Man, this character
Someone
could have been
clip
better.
it.
Pew pew pew. They nerfed my character. Pew pew pew. The gameplay's broken. Pew pew pew. We lost again. Pew pew pew. It's just annoying. It's like,
And then after she does all that, then it just says play Marvel Rivals.
No,
I hate when games are locked behind like being on a controller or like having a really nice computer.
That's a
one
very
of those games.
cynical way of looking at that game. I'm not saying it's not.
well, maybe I
wrong.
would like it if you were better at it, Joe. Okay, maybe I would
Okay,
like
all right, yeah.
Oh, roasted.
Fine.
Maybe I wouldn't feel like I'm dying all the time
pew,
if I
pew.
had a better team, Joe.
Pew, pew, pew.
It's not my
Pew,
fault
pew.
that Star-Lord's squishy.
Yeah, man, why don't you try playing somebody else besides Star-Lord?
I can't. I don't know how to.
Damn.
My ADD won't let me. It's
Why
too
don't you
slow.
actually enjoy the game and step outside that Star-Lord box.
I can't.
Break
Everyone
free.
else is slow.
I've always wondered why she's always playing Star-Lord.
So I can't deal with how slow everyone else moves.
Even
That's
though
how
there are
I am
people
with
who move
Moon
faster
Knight,
than
though.
him, she still
Because I
doesn't
played a
care.
different game.
Aren't there people that teleport?
Yes, there are faster people than him. She just
Not for
loves-
shooting and dodging, no.
They add
Okay.
more people now. I'm telling you, there's more. Never mind. It's fine. There's new modes. I mean, I know you don't give a fuck about the skins for real, but like, they're making the game different. There's like
I
a
just don't-
horde mode where we
They're
can
trying
go
to
in
keep
like
the
4
game
players. We
fresh
just
for
shoot
people
a bunch
that are
of
just
AI,
buying it.
and we just do like zombies in Call of Duty.
I don't know. What's the current Fortnite season like? I wish we could go back to the chains and the wings and shit.
There was somebody earlier in chat who was like, I wish you played Fortnite, so I hope they're still here.
Didn't they go back to Star Wars?
I thought that was just like a day.
Oh, maybe it was. Yeah.
I watched this video about this scientist that discovered bird language.
Oh, I guess
Like
it's an
he proved
Overwatch
birds can talk.
season. Or something.
Have you guys played Borderlands?
No.
The final update of the season just dropped. Act 3 is officially here to keep us hooked until the start of Season 3. The star of this update, without a doubt, is Overwatch. We already knew it was leaked for the Battle Pass, but it's getting even more attention than that. With the latest leaks the Fortnite devs have dropped lately, we can see a ton of clues hinting at those heroes who are ready to drop into the Golden Coast. In some shorts, we also catch a glimpse of map changes tied to this Overwatch collab. One of those is Shimada Temple, where I'm guessing Genji will appear as an NPC. You'll probably be able to get his mythic katana there, since word on the street is that we're getting a new mythic item tied to the
Word
Overwatch
on
collaboration
Mount
as well.
So we
Without a
don't have
doubt,
this
one of
thing
those
yet?
will be Genji Bomb, and I can't the Voyager ship. That sounds great, but
This
definitely
isn't
ruling
actual
out the idea.
gameplay. This is speculative. Ugh. Ugh.
That's the
Have you
worst.
played Baldur's Gate 3?
I tried it. I didn't really like
didn't
the,
like it?
the battle style. It's too.
That was
I
too
don't
much
like-
math for her.
Yeah, it's too much. It was boring.
Multiplayer?
You know what would be a good fucking game? Fallout 76. That would be a good fucking game to play.
76.
That game has come a long way.
Play Scum.
You see, video games are hard for me because, again, it's like the dream dilemma where they're not as fun as my other options in real life. Even if I can't do them right now, like, the fact that I compare them to things I could be doing makes them feel inferior.
Oh wait, you don't like that post-apocalyptic shit either, though, right?
No.
That's right.
I don't like wasteland
This is-
games.
This is why I don't make game suggestions to Emma.
Yeah.
She just listens to
Very
anything Drugo
picky.
tells her to play.
Well, it's also-
Drugo always has the one that gets to pick, nobody else.
That's because the other options it presents me don't look good. I don't know. That means get better at suggestions.
Actually, there's been things that Drugo and I both have been like, yeah, that would be fun, and then he presents them, and you're like, nah.
Yeah, that happens too.
Did you play Grounded?
What's grounded?
It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, but a game.
Oh, that game. I've seen that.
Never heard of
Is
it.
it multiplayer?
Yeah, you can play 4 people, and you can switch between whatever
like you
four
can
people. I'm pretty
ride
sure.
ants and shit.
I don't think you can do that. I don't know if you can do that. I know you have to fight like mites, and you build out of like grass. So you cut down like the grass stalks, and you can build. There's actual like missions and quests and things you got to do. So it's not like too sandboxy. There's actually like a storyline to it.
Terrifying creatures rule the land. Where danger lurks in the shadows. And where everything is out to eat you. Four shrunken heroes must band together to fight the forces of nature and solve the biggest mystery that's ever come to your backyard.
Somebody said ants aren't terrifying. Okay.
If they can rebuild the memories of a helpful robot, they might just be able to unlock the truth before it's too late. Starring the teams, featuring Burgle, Dr. Wendell Tully, the Brood Mother, the Koi Fish, and introducing Director Schmechter in an Obsidian Entertainment game that's out of game preview. It's time to go big or never go home.
In a world where you're small as hell.
In a world.
Basically. It is not a very easy game, but it's doable.
Is it a game you can just like that feels chill where you can pick up and stop easy, or is it like you have to play like a whole
Yeah, you can like
course and then
I think
restart
when the
if you don't.
server owner logs out, everything halts and gets stopped.
But you said you can pick up where you left off. You don't have to start like the course over or the mission over or whatever.
I don't believe so. I think it just wherever you left off.
Interesting.
And you build like a base too, so like you'll log out at the base if you know you're going to be ending your stream or whatever.
Maybe.
What about COD? We've never played Call of Duty before.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Why don't we go
I have
to
played
Steam?
it. It was boring.
You don't like warfare games?
What?
Why don't we just...
What was the last Call of Duty you played?
I don't remember.
I was going to say, why don't you just go to
Probably
Steam and look
Modern
at some current
Warfare or
releases?
something.
Oh god, they have so many games to come out after that.
I don't know.
They've progressively gotten worse since Black Ops 3, though.
Yeah, the Black Ops Cold War was great. That was a solid ass game.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That was a good one.
Yeah.
I just don't find those types of games interesting at all because I don't like war. I don't want to pretend I'm a soldier. I'm a woman for a reason, you know? I'd get to escape the draft. I don't want to play it online.
That's too deep. You need to compromise with your brain.
True.
Yeah, right? They're going to lobotomize you and put you in the kitchen.
Oh my god.
I'd prefer that over COD.
But she'll play Overwatch though. It's okay.
Yeah, that's different. That's more sci-fi. COD's too realistic.
That's because Rivals has mankinis on it.
Also, Overwatch ends faster than Call of Duty. All the time.
Have you guys played Star Wars Battlefront?
Yep.
That's a good fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if it's crossplay.
Oh. Nah, it's dope, the second one.
Back to Ranch Simulator.
When is that update coming out?
I'm loading up my Steam now so I can look too.
May 25th.
Soon.
Back to Ranch Sim.
Look at all the
To
great.
play. What's that stupid game that everybody's playing now? That's like Tamagotchi thing.
I don't know. I know
What's
people
it?
play Arc
NVE or
Raiders.
something?
People
NRE.
are playing the fuck out of Arc Raiders. They're playing the fuck out of Crimson Desert.
No, does that any of that sound like Tamagotchi? No, Joe. This is not what I'm talking about.
I know it
Tamagotchi,
sounds like what you're
maybe?
talking about, but I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm going to talk about what I
I
do
think
know.
it's Tamagotchi or something.
Yeah, something like that. It's just little people instead of clicking animals or whatever.
Oh.
You know, I actually looked up because I had the Godzilla Tamagotchi from when the movie with Matthew Broderick came out, and I was
That's
like,
awful.
I know, I wanted to get another one, and so I went on eBay, and it's like $10. They're not worth the fuck. They're like so cheap.
Surprise.
Yeah, it's from like '97.
How to spell it?
Has not increased in value at all.
Oh,
But the Dora the Explorer watches that fucking RDJ wore, they're sold out everywhere.
Oh wait, what is this game?
Which one?
My Little Puppy?
Get it.
No! Doggo!
No, not the Doge dog.
It's a corgi.
Have you seen
Damn.
The Isle?
What about
The-
going
the
back to
dinosaur
ESO?
game.
I'll play some ESO.
Look at this dinosaur game.
There's plenty to do on Elder Scrolls Online.
Doggy heaven.
This game's sad already.
He's having a near-death experience. There's the old man.
They're guilting you into playing this right now. You gotta save the dog.
Somebody said, "What happened to the conspiracies?"
Not the quirky butt waddling away.
This game's too sad already. I don't want to play this.
Poor
They
doggo.
have Yorkies.
What happened to your mom?
You got a chew toy? Has the animation style of like Stray or something, like the cat movie. Is that what it's called? I don't remember.
Cat game.
No, not the
a
cat game. I'm thinking of the movie. It wasn't called Stray then. It was something else. What was that movie called? Damn it, I can't remember. Cat movie animated. Flow. That was it. It has the animation style of Flow.
Oh.
That was a good movie. Flow. So well done.
Were you enjoying like the sailing in the ocean like game?
You mean Windrose, the pirate one?
Yeah. I'm just saying like another game like that. I don't know if you played Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves, I've tried it before. I don't know. It didn't seem as fun when I played it, but maybe it's gotten better.
Yeah, if you're with someone that's able to watch a video or two, you can find stuff to do. You can literally just drive the boat around if you want. But if you like watch a couple videos, you can find all like the cool spots. You can go like dive down under the water into like caves and stuff. That's also crossplay.
Is there any new Pokemon game?
No, just Pokobio, which I'm bored with already.
Oh.
It's that game that like I'll play for like 10 minutes and I'm like, I'm bored. I'm like, I forgot how boring this game was.
What about ESO?
That's gonna be too grindy. I want like chill, fun games I can get into, not ones I feel like I have to grind at for a long time.
Got bad news for you.
I know.
He said, "I got bad news, pal."
I know. A lot of games are like that.
Let's play Monopoly.
Monopoly, I'll play
Monopoly.
that. It's my favorite game.
Let's go back to Penguin Heist.
I think I have Monopoly, actually. I do have Monopoly. It's not installed, but I have Monopoly.
Bet.
Monopoly Plus.
As long as everybody's yelling at each other within an hour, then it's a good game.
It's a guarantee.
Oh, we can yell at the fuck at each other.
God help you if you hit Boardwalk.
Isn't there a new Grand Theft Auto coming out?
When?
Golf with your friends.
Is that the one that we played with Drugo before? Or that was Power Golf or something? Super Battle Golf. That's what that was.
Super
Are you going to install Monopoly?
I don't know how many people would play. I don't want just me and Joe.
I'll play.
I will not.
3 people? Need at least
Bird
4.
Simulator.
Need at least
You need more
4.
than 3 people.
Farming Simulator 25.
Thank God.
Is there a new GTA coming out?
What?
A new Grand Theft Auto?
Not anytime soon, probably.
Yeah, isn't that Christmas? Christmas that's coming out or something?
What is this? Kerbal Space Program.
I don't want to play with Joe, even though like, every time you play a game, it's just me and you. We have fun.
I can't think of a single game where it's only ever been me and you for any extended period of time.
Quidditch.
Yeah, and I got bored like immediately.
No, we had fun though.
You had fun.
No, I have the clips of us both having fun.
But I did not deem it a
Smiling
fun
and laughing.
game. It was not
I
fun
got the
to me.
receipts, he said.
I said this game was better as the original game.
Yeah, but while you were playing, we were enjoying it. I don't know why you stopped playing it.
I was trying to figure it out, and then I got bored of it. It wasn't enjoyable from the start. That's why I stopped
We had
playing
it on
it.
easy. We didn't even. We
No,
had
it
the
wasn't
lowest-
about it being too easy. It was just the mechanics. I did not enjoy it.
I thought it played fine. I mean, I see where you're coming from. You wanted it to be World Cup, but World Cup's an old ass game.
And it was better somehow.
Because they had to make it, they had to dumb it down for the kids.
No, they just had better mechanics.
No, I meant Quidditch.
No, I feel like they made it more complicated.
I've never played that.
Oop. My bad. Got, let's see. Is there like a llama game? I don't know. It's like stupid llamas.
Okay, so tell me this. Like, out of genres, what kind of games do you like?
I like adventure, multiplayer. Sandbox can be fun. I like building stuff. Like I like the
Kinda
Power
narrows it down.
Worlds. I like the Windrose. I like. At one point, I liked Minecraft, but.
Sandbox, but not too grindy.
Right.
Okay.
It might be about finding a server on a particular game then.
Fallout 76 would be perfect if she didn't like wasteland, post-apocalyptic.
Yeah, I
shit.
don't like Wasteland. I like pretty environments.
Maybe No Man's Sky.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get into that.
Yeah, I have that. I still haven't installed it.
I only played it when it was like still like brand new and garbage.
Yeah, that's same.
Whenever I've tried it,
kept watching
the
videos.
planets were ugly when I tried it.
When was that though?
I don't know. A few years ago,
The
maybe.
game won best ongoing game.
More than 3 years?
What about
It's
Outbound?
they took them 1 year to fix that game, and when they did,
No, I'm saying like when's the last time she played?
oh,
Yeah, they probably did a huge graphics overhaul in the last 2 years.
they've added so much shit.
Hey, have you guys ever played The Forest?
Mm-hmm.
What about Sons of the Forest?
What about Moms of Your Forest?
No, The Forest.
Fucking, not the moms.
Brothers of the Island.
I'm gonna send you a link, Mo. It's not a real suggestion. I just thought it was funny looking.
Where are you sending it?
I'll put it in like media share or something. They give me a fucking link. Give me a link. Oh my god, I don't want this.
Well, the game I'm talking about, you're a survivor that survived an airplane crash.
Is the microphone in your mouth?
No.
It does sound like that sometimes.
I know. It is what it is.
There's some developers literally playing this game as a broadcast right now, and I'm like, that's nice. Can I just get a link to the page?
When in doubt, I'd just play Minecraft. Minecraft's awesome.
That's how I am with Scum. It's just a game that you can like endlessly play. If you like it. Scum is pretty. I mean, it is a little wastelandy, but it's all like a lot of it is like the woods and the scenery's nice. Mediterranean.
Hey, a new DLC drop for Resident Evil 9.
What games do you play, Tino?
I'm waiting for the new Subnautica, and in the meantime, I usually just kill time with Stardew Valley.
Wow, such a simple man.
I mean, there's other games that I've played, but like, it's even if a game has replayability, I often don't. Like once I'm kind of done, I'm like, okay, well, moving on. Like I love the fucking Arkham series, but I've played each of them twice-ish, and if I 100% them, then I'm like, okay, I'm done. I don't really need to go back.
Yeah.
Origins is the best one. But everybody says City every single time.
I like Night.
Night's good. It's just, you know.
Everybody's bitches and complains about the Batmobile shit. I'm like, well.
Yeah, because it's a tank, for fuck's sake. It's not even a.
Well, I mean, the point is like, Batman is more than just a guy running around, you know.
I don't know. It's just it turns into a tank. Like they should have separated into two vehicles, not combined them into one.
I'm lost.
Luckily, they had the skins.
Yeah, I like to put the what the hell was that? The Batman versus Superman Batmobile.
Yeah, that
I like to
one.
put that skin on.
Yeah, I like the Michael Keaton one.
That was good too.
Well,
Wow.
Origins
Okay.
was good. Origins was people bitched about like when you got the Executor Electric Gauntlet with shit, and how it made the game so easy. But I mean, the plot was the best plot out of all of them.
Did plot.
Literally, you
Partopia.
There you go, Emma. Look how stupid this game looks. Like stupid in a cute way.
Ooh, Helldivers 2 would be good.
Is there volume?
I can guarantee you she will not like Helldivers.
I've tried it. I hate it.
You don't like it?
So far from the mark.
Do you not like horde mode games like zombies?
Fuck no.
Okay.
She just said she doesn't like going to war.
No, I mean like just any type of game where you're like a team of people fighting hordes of enemies. It doesn't have to be fucking zombies.
Yeah, I know, but that's pretty much war, no matter what the enemy
If
is.
the game is more anxiety-inducing
Yeah.
than my dreams I've described, I won't like it.
You're a pain in the ass.
I know.
Oh no.
You're a huge pain in the ass.
Anyway, you see all these little stupid creatures having a sled day?
This looks fun. What are they doing it though?
What they what?
What did they do? Oh, here we go. Okay.
And you don't fucking play fighting games like Tekken or Mortal Kombat.
See, this looks fun. I could get into this.
Is this guy that has that stupid fun
Yeah,
feel like
it's
Penguin
just
Heights does?
it kind of reminds me of like the 1080 snowboarding game that was on the N64,
Yeah.
but not as serious.
Oh god, SSX Tricky was way better than that
Or
shit.
you know what gives me this
I
vibe?
literally
It's like
looked
the
that up.
bike games at the arcade.
Joe, you looking at this game?
Yeah, it
Cool
looks
Borders
fine.
3.
It doesn't look expensive either, so you know that's.
Oh, it's like $10 or something.
Yeah, like I'm down for it. I'm down for it. My tight ass. Yeah, this is just like fucking that penguin game.
Yep. Except no weapons.
Well, what is he shooting right there? Confetti?
Confetti.
Oh, I didn't see that part.
What's
for
this game
party
called?
purposes.
Yeah, apparently the dev is doing a live broadcast because I guess it's still early access.
I just want to find something that we can play that I can play on my PlayStation and she can play on her PC that's crossplay. Like I don't want to have to get on PC unless I absolutely have to.
Well, then you don't really want to
Yeah.
play with me.
Now who's a pain in the ass?
Oh, don't start. She's been trying to convert me to PC for fucking a year and a half.
Mm-hmm. Get on it.
You won't regret it.
I just think consoles are more simplified and they're just easier to navigate. And
You just want to be a couch potato.
You could get a wireless keyboard on your couch and hook your computer up to a TV.
Yeah,
my computer is hooked up to a TV. I do have a wireless keyboard.
Well, then why the?
Yeah,
Why
and you
the
could plug a
fuss?
controller in. So why are you
It just
complaining?
doesn't feel like it just doesn't hit like a console. I don't know how to explain it. It just
Yeah, you're right. It runs way better than a console.
You have way more
it runs
options.
better. No. I was
Damn.
having a problem with WinRose. Like WinRose would glitch out and shit. Like
Well, maybe if you updated your drivers once in a while.
see, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to worry about doing that shit on a console.
Yeah, you're right. You just have to do that monthly
You just
update that takes
you just have
10
to turn
hours.
it on and it updates itself. I mean, PCs do that too, but like there are no drivers on a console.
What's this game called?
What, the sledding game?
The sledding.
Sledding game. That's what it's called.
Wow, inventive.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. They tried real hard there.
Simple yet effective.
Hey, you want to play that one game? Which game? That one game. Yeah.
With the
Got it.
sledding? Yeah, the sledding game.
Yeah, that's the one I want to know the name of. Yeah.
Okay, I just saw it. Why are you lying to me?
So what are you
I'm
gonna
making a
ask
game
about?
about sledding and
Ask
hanging out
for
with
access,
friends.
probably.
Called Sledding Game.
Overwhelmingly positive. Look at all those people enjoying themselves.
Exactly what it sounds like. You sled
1,948 of them.
race.
It's amazing how good a game goes when
Tricks
there's
and
no
stuff.
PvP.
Other fun things to do when you're not sledding, like snowball fights.
Oh shit.
Or fishing.
Whoa!
Oh shit.
I hate you so much.
You can also just kind of hang around if you want. There's also some cool customization stuff. It helps with the cool factor. So yeah, that's the game I'm making, and I'm really excited to share that Sledding Game is coming to early access on April 30th. See you on the slopes real soon.
I like how the little frog's got like he's caked up.
I'm making this game about sledding and
He's got
hanging
the
out with
hat.
friends.
Hell
It's called
yeah.
Sledding Game. There's no real
He's got the
direction
bucket
on
hat
how
and he's
I
got
think
the
you can
cheeks
play.
out.
This is my first
He's ready to
game,
go.
and I really just wanted to make something with proximity chat where you can mess around and have fun. Oh, God. You can make snowballs. You can
Wait, what
play
about
darts in the
proximity
lot.
chat?
It's so cute. I like it. See what I mean? Get better suggestions. It's not impossible.
I'm making a game
Oh
about
shit, Joe!
sledding.
It's on sale. It's $5, not
$5.
Nice.
$5 make you holla.
Bet I'm gonna do the $5.
Don't hurt yourself now. There's also, what is this? This golden frog edition? What does that entail?
Golden. Wow. I think
Get a
it's
full frog.
Oh.
Sheesh.
Hey Joe, you play on PlayStation?
Yes.
It's just a skin. I don't need that.
Oh, lame.
Have you guys seen the new Mortal Kombat movie?
Not yet.
No.
It just came out yesterday, didn't it?
I saw it. That shit's badass.
No, it came out on Thursday.
Thursday. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw it on Saturday.
Yeah, my buddy was saying it was pretty good.
That was exactly like the video game.
So lots of gore.
Yep.
The gore and the fighting scene.
Man, I'm really excited for the James Bond game, man.
They're making a new one?
Yeah, it's called First Light. It's about him before he becomes a 00 agent.
Oh, nice.
And then they got the new Black Flag coming out.
That's out, I believe.
No, man. There's a new one coming out in July. It's a remake.
Yeah, they already did. I thought they
No.
already came out with that.
No.
Install it. No.
Oh, it's a pre-order. That's what I saw.
Hey, a new season of Devil May Cry drops tomorrow. Have you guys seen that or no?
Nope.
Yes. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow too.
Yeah.
Somebody in chat said, "Oh, I forgot. She notoriously never responds to chat."
Or she just doesn't want to say anything.
Or I'm just
towards what
busy
you said.
downloading a new game, you needy bastard. Alright.
Seriously.
Fuck. Can't fucking look at a different monitor without getting needy bitches in the chat.
People just want to be acknowledged.
Yeah, it's annoying.
You can literally make their day just by
I know, but you know,
Say their-
if I cater
you know?
to that though, then I have to acknowledge every single person. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that's a lot of work.
It's a lot. It's a lot. Because if I just acknowledge some people sometimes, the rest of them are like, what about me? She's ignoring me. Can you all see my message? And I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, it never stops.
It
just gets worse.
Acknowledge me.
You want to
Bros
know how
thought
you
they
guys
got
get
me.
acknowledged? Say
I don't know what
something
you're talking
that
about.
separates you from everybody else. Say something thought-provoking, something that she would actually like. Be like, damn, that's actually intelligent and worth my time.
Facts.
And then you can come in here later and then say some stupid shit. But at least open with smart shit.
I mean, it's fair. It's true. It's not that hard.
Has anyone downloaded the game yet?
I'm downloading it.
Wow.
It's happening.
It's happening. Somebody said, "What even is smart shit?" Exactly.
Oh.
Exactly. And therein
I'm
lies
just
the
gonna
problem.
make a public one. See what
Do
happens.
Do it.
Do it.
Customize. F. Cat. Oh, it's a tiny hat. How come I can't see my? I want to see my purse, my dude. I want to be a little bear. With the.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have to be a frog?
I want to be a bear with the. I think the boat hat. Actually, I can't hardly see the face. Maybe the bow tie. Hair bow? It's a hair bow. Ha ha ha. I'm a little bear. Left shift to sled. I'm pressing left shift. Nothing's happening. Oh, there we go.
You gotta.
I'm not screening her chat. I'm just reading your dumb comment. That's all. I could just go back to not reading it.
Just you guys screening her chat. I mean, I don't know.
Don't read it.
Yeah, they're not. Their jobs isn't here to screen. They're just talking to me in voice chat. You can get on voice chat. Like, it's open.
Ba-doom.
Ba-doom. Take a look through the actions menu. Oh, where's this happening?
You broke it.
I guess so.
You get what you pay for.
Oh, wait. There we go. Am I...
You Jew.
Did I get off the... Oh. Oh, I see.
Like you're in camera mode.
Yeah.
Just keep zooming in and out.
Oh. Wait,
Fucking
how
making
do
a
I get out of
Beastie
camera
Boys
mode?
music video over here?
I mean,
Damn
you gotta
it.
click on the character
X,
next
stop
to the camera.
Okay, I got it now. I got it.
Oh, it's X. Yeah, that's easy to hit.
How do I get on this thing? I want to get on. Let me on. Oh, F. Okay. I mean, this is a long-ass ski bench. We're going.
It's because your character has a long ass.
What are you doing? Come here. Come here, Lex.
Joe, are you gonna get yourself a bucket hat in the game?
Huh?
You gonna go bucket hat in the game?
I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe.
Dude, that was funny that you were in Miranda's chat. That shit was hilarious last night.
Dude, we used to have some great combos, and then like chat's just like flooded with bullshit all the time now. So I'm just like, okay, well, I'm gonna go. See you later. Bye.
I feel like very few men could handle her level of trauma.
You fell off.
Yeah.
I hopped off.
I feel like I'm one of those men that could actually do it. She's like, been through some crazy shit like yet, but like she's fucking adopted though, man. Like that, I couldn't. I don't know how that feels.
I'm gonna try jumping in one of those cannons.
Oh fuck! Ah! Ooh! Ah! Fuck! Ah!
Wait,
Shit! Ah! Oh no!
Oh, there's a coyote.
Oh,
Oh, here
tree!
it is. I
Oh
have it
no!
back.
It's funny when you're on patrol and you just see these coyotes just walking in people's yards. Like no big deal. But I'm not animal control, so I don't do nothing about it.
Mm-hmm.
Whee!
Is that it? Is that the game?
I don't know. I need another person here to.
Well, there's proximity chat too.
We
Yeah,
have
what's up with
Discord.
that? How does that work?
We have Discord that we don't need proximity chat.
Oh, I thought there was an element of proximity chat they put into the game.
There is, but we don't need it.
It's true. We.
It's inferior to Discord.
Can you jump? Can you jump out of the
I mean, I
sled?
think I could, yeah.
Do it, try it. And then you start rolling down the hill. Damn.
There must be stuff to do in the cabin too at the bottom.
Damn it!
Oh yeah, you can like drink hot cocoa and fucking
Wait,
I keep
sit around
missing
fire.
my landing.
The lodge hot cocoa is
Damn.
always the best though.
Damn. It's a good thing you can't break anything in this. Like
Hey,
bones.
bad landing is the plus 100. But does it still have to be a landing?
Mario's shouting for you.
Why?
I don't know.
Why?
Why?
What
Why?
is your lobby name? What is your name, Alice
No.
Burgers? Employees must wash hands.
I don't know. Oh.
Well, it's gonna be
Copy
kinda hard for
lobby
you to
code?
What?
I copied the lobby code.
It's public. You don't.
I don't know how to find the name, though.
I can't find the name in the. I guess I'll try to refresh and see.
Or maybe leave and start a new one.
I guess.
Name it. You just took the name.
It doesn't let me name it, though. Oh, Amaranth
Oh.
Lobby is what it's called up here. You couldn't find Amaranth's Lobby? Fail.
I got it.
Well, I'm not in. Now I'm in it. Okay.
It was cleverly disguised.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It says error while joining lobby.
Try it now. I wasn't in it yet.
Alright. Oh, where's it at now?
Bless thee.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Joe, when you get in there, just start throwing snowballs at her.
Right.
And then say pew pew.
We're
First I have to find her
going to war with snowballs.
All right, we got it. We're in business.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, so there is stuff to unlock.
Ooh.
Somebody got a link for Drugo when he wakes up, so he can buy the game too.
Just sledding game.
Slutty game?
Sledding.
Sledding.
Slutty game.
That's a different game.
There's another person in here. His name's Pinchino. Pinchio.
Pinchio.
Pinocchio.
Okay.
Pinocchio.
Pinocchio?
Is he stream sniping you? Like, where is this person?
I don't know.
I don't know. Where are you? I can't find
I'm in the shop.
Oh, okay.
Where'd you go?
I'm coming to you.
As she keeps walking and doesn't wait for you.
What's up, Pinocchio? Pinocchio. Gosh. You uncultured swine.
Wow.
Is this you with no name on? Where's your name?
I don't know. I don't have one, I guess.
Do I have one above my head for you?
Yeah.
Weird.
Maybe it's because he's on console.
No. I'm on PC.
Oh, you are on PC.
Yeah, this is a PC only game.
Oh, okay.
Come on, friends.
What are you guys doing?
Ah!
Oh.
Damn. Got run over.
You gotta see if you can jump in the cannon. I feel like it would launch you.
Oh, we left Pinocchio. No, Pinocchio. Rip.
Jesus.
Poor Pinocchio. It's a nice view.
Yeah.
It's cold.
Why are you making small talk in a game?
What else am I talk about?
How about them cheeks?
It's kind of cold up here. Feeling a bit nippy.
Probably colder the fact that your characters don't wear pants.
At least I have fur. I don't know what the frog is doing though. Let's press space. Whee! And then space again. Yeah, there you go. Come on, Pinocchio. Pinocchio, come on. You have to figure out. The tumble
I need to get
animations.
off.
What is this thing? Let me see.
The pebble and the penguin.
That cannon?
Oh, I don't know how to use it.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
There's a cannon.
Oh,
I just
oh,
did.
oh shit. How'd you do it?
Well, it's on a controller, so it's gonna be different for you.
Oh, there it goes.
But-
It's the mouse button.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh shit.
That was pretty
nice.
cool. Hey, I see you.
Oh, shit.
Woohoo!
You made it.
Oh, there's a penguin in here. Hello, penguin.
Me.
Oh, you changed the penguin?
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, it's not sledding unless there's a penguin. Newt, bitches.
Which one do I want to
It's happy
take?
feet.
Ooh, I want to do the red course. What does the sign say? Oh shit, he's already going. This one doesn't have any checkpoints. Just go. Here I go! Ow! Oh, redo.
Directly on your head.
And when he wiped out.
Woo! No, go down. Fuck!
And that's why they don't allow round sleds on a mountain.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Woo! Woof, I made it.
Oh, I made it.
Yo, I went all the way.
I don't know which path y'all took.
I see you. Keep coming. Land that. Land that.
Okay. Oh.
Where now?
I'm back at the lodge.
Oh.
This bear just keeps eating it.
There we go. I'm at the lodge now.
Yeah, I'm going back in the canyon. I'm gonna get shot out by the canyon.
Woo! We're flying! Wow! Oh, I'm through the map.
Wow,
Oh,
you are high. How did you get that high?
Oh, man.
Oh, we went through the ground.
Darn.
Damn.
Well, that was an adventure.
You went so far and so fast, they
I
couldn't even render.
boomeranged.
It's falling inside.
If you went through the ground.
Yeah. Let's see if I can do it again. Maybe it won't glitch this time. Woohoo! Try to land. There we go. I didn't fall now.
Oh.
Can you pull the sled out while you're in the air like that?
No, I don't think so. Oh, it's over here. Oh, another cannon? Shit.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, hi.
Am I gonna... No, I don't want to go that far. Oh, well. Oh, no!
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck. I made a mistake.
People
Where am
after
I? I see a light. Okay, well, let's see where this abyss goes, I guess. Oh, it's getting darker. Oh my god! Ah! What the hell is that? Ah! Ah! Oh, I got yeeted by an abominable snowman. Yeah, I can't take my sled out.
What the fuck is that? Did he just
I guess
kick
that's
you?
why they call it the cannon of absolute peril.
Did he just kick you?
He did. He kicked my ass back to the lodge, basically. Damn.
Wow.
Well, what an adventure we've had. I think that's more fun than the sledding, almost. Okay, well, I'm gonna...
I wonder how many people have found that as fast as you have.
I don't know. I gotta go to the bathroom. Ride the ski lift.
And this is where you play elevator music.
I could put elevator music on. You want elevator music?
Do it.
Bacardi Coke. Do it. Do it. Drew was 30 minutes late. Usually here at midnight on the dot.
Maybe he got mad that we made fun of him for waking up early in a game.
Morning gaming is the best game.
What is your name? Please. No. What is your name? Maximum occupancy of the bar.
You just like reciting lines out of movies, right?
I love it. I love
I do that too.
movies. Everybody does it. So nobody should give me shit for doing it. Everybody knows. It's just a movie, man. Yeah, it's just a movie. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Professional hi hat.
Like, because Rocky never inspired anybody. Oh, it's just a movie.
I could go with that philosophy, definitely.
There are plenty of fucking movies that inspire people to do shit in their life.
Yeah.
Plenty of movies based off of shit in real life.
Very true.
And you know how you make movies? In real life.
Yeah, I mean,
damn it, Joe.
A lot of movies are based on like a perspective of someone else. A lot of writers get their
You want to
scripts
know why
from
people give
seeing
people
other
shit
people.
about bringing movies into intellectual conversation? Because it's the perfect way to prove somebody wrong. And so they're just like, whenever they get proved wrong by a movie, they're just like, well, it's just a movie. Because
Yeah,
they
but
don't want to be wrong.
you gotta see that sometimes movies are written just for that reason, to just defy logic. So, depending on what reference you're
Like
using.
this kid that she had in here, his name was Two Hand. He was in here before I was. And he was like the one that was like for Andy Richter. And he would always give me shit because I brought movies into the comic. But then
I remember that.
yeah, Nick would come in and he would do it too. Because he didn't like Two Hand. But it's true though, like you don't need to hold that against people. Like nobody wants to use a movie as a visual representation or a reference, fictional or not. Like
I think more of the problem when people use movie references is if they just use the movie reference and then stand there, like waiting to see if you get it, and then you clearly don't get it, and then they still don't. You know that's my I don't know. That's
I get
My only problem is if the reference doesn't match up.
Like if you just like go, oh dude, you haven't seen that movie? It's a great movie, you know, like move on. But like don't just stand there and like, you know, like I work with this guy, he goes to the movies every single day. And he does that all the time. Like,
he's like standing there, did you watch that movie yet? You're like, it's been 2 seconds.
it's like oh yeah. You gave me a list a mile long already.
well no, people just think that you're gonna be like an idiot and like watch Spider-Man and think you can swing from buildings, you know, and it's just like no, it's not how it works. But you watch Spider-Man and you learn life lessons, you know?
Yeah, I could see that. But like I said, sometimes movies are written against logic in like but
with great
the decisions the
power,
characters
ability is huge because it's like there's so many people. There are so many people who have power, and they have used that power in life. It's everywhere, and so that's why that shit hits so hard. Is because like, or you can say absolute power corrupts absolute. People with power don't. Most of them don't know how to wield it. They don't know how to be a good leader.
They abuse their power.
And you know, it's usually the guy that doesn't want to lead that ends up being the best leader throughout history a lot of the time.
So Joe, my only problem with, and first of all, let's right off the bat say that most of the time when I give you crap about movie reference, I'm mostly joking.
You're just fucking busting my balls. But yeah.
Yeah. But and my other example though, on the other hand, that this doesn't necessarily apply to you. This is just people in general. when the only reason I don't like people using media references in general when having intellectual conversations is because often they use the wrong connotation. Oh, hey, we got a game for you, but hold on. I'm finishing a thought. They use the wrong connotation, first of all. And then second of all, usually that will confuse people even further. You know what I mean? Between what it is you're actually trying to relate to.
Especially if they don't remember like every single second of a movie and they're just like, I remember that movie differently.
Yeah, exactly. Because like sometimes people take away different things from movies. So then they're like, "Oh, so you're saying this?" And I'm like, "No, that's not what I meant at all."
No, it's like people do get delusional. Like they start thinking that it's something that they can do in reality. That like even common sense shit that anybody with a brain knows wouldn't be able. I guess you could technically buildings, but it wouldn't be as easy as Spider-Man makes it look.
Drugo, go into media share and check out the sledding game. Because that's what Emma's playing, and I think she wanted you to join.
Yeah, it's like that penguin game that Leech fucking had us play, but it's better.
Sledding game?
Yeah,
But
it's
it's
called
better.
sledding game.
It's called the sledding game.
And Beach, I'm not reading chat right now, so I can't even see what you're about to say. So just letting you know.
So shut up, Beach. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
Who's this guy? Sombrero.
Ooh, who's got the sombrero on?
Wow.
POD.
I don't talk. Hello?
What?
Is this thing on?
Hello. And it's on sale right now. Early access, $5.
$5, thank you. They also seems shit.
Hey, look, you want to play the game? That's on you.
Drugo, if you
That's
don't
up
like
to
this
you.
game, you're such a hypocrite. If you were the one that found it, you'd be the one that wanted to play it. But since you didn't fucking find it,
I found a lot of games.
Chat, though.
I found a lot of games. I don't want to play them.
It's got proximity chat. Come on.
You don't need proximity chat in this game. This game literally this is a small map.
It's naked frogs wearing hats. What is there not to like?
You can be a frog, you can be a bear, or
Penguin.
I'm a penguin.
I like how Drugo just went to the silent. He's just got nothing to say.
I'm watching about Monopoly Plus. Oh my god.
What's wrong with Monopoly?
Everything.
Well, it's better as a board
Get
game
out of here
than
with
it is
that.
in
It's
reality.
not. It's not a board game. I own hundreds of board game. I ate Monopoly.
You ate it?
There is no
There you
agency.
go.
How does it taste, Drugo? How does Monopoly
Like cardboard. Like cardboard.
Eight.
I ate Monopoly.
The emotion.
I know my Nunu had a thick Italian accent.
The only game that's more fun than Monopoly is Light.
He would say "salmon on bitch" instead of son of a bitch. Salmon on.
Drugo put a little bit of red sauce on his board games. It was delicious.
I ate.
He hates it. I do.
And then my Nunu, she'd be like, "I ate it." She'd have like the multiple syllables.
Got to. That just
I hated
expresses
it.
how much.
I hated it.
That just expresses how much more she hated it. You know? Gotta add them syllables to really get the point across. Just like Bostonians when they say car.
Car?
Yeah. With 4 A's.
The corner?
Car.
Right around the corner?
No, Chop's the expert on the East Coast. Boston accent for sure. He literally sounds Chopper sounds like the guy from Resident Evil 4, the original Resident Evil 4, the one that's like, take cover.
I had to live in Florida to get rid of my accent.
When we get back, beers are on me. I'm going. The guy that's like helping me out. Yeah.
This elevator music's great.
Oh, the
You can
guy
call-
in the helicopter.
Thank you for coming to Amouranth stream. Your call is important to us. Please remain on the line.
Basically.
A representative will be with you here in a moment.
The representative is Veach.
Thank you for calling Spectrum. My name is Ahmed. How may I help you?
No, you gotta use an American name. That's what cracks me up the most.
Oh, okay.
It's
So
like,
you could be
it's like when they're like, "This is Bobby," and I'm like, "No, it's not."
Your name is not Bob.
Thank you for calling Spectrum. My name is Billy. How may I help you? My name is Gerald.
Get the hell out of here. You know?
My name is Gerald, and you're on a recorded line. How may I assist you?
Oh, so wrong, but so true.
Have you tried unplugging the modem for 30 seconds? Make sure your wireless router as well.
Please send me your social security.
No, that's horrible. That was horrible.
That was terrible.
That was bad.
Well, I'm not Indian.
D-Link, this is why you only come in every now and then, because we can only handle you in small doses.
Damn.
Are you playing this game?
Hello.
I am not.
Hey, good morning. Welcome back.
I would,
Yeah,
but
welcome
it's
back.
PC only, so.
Damn.
I told Drugo where to
Oh,
find
you're
the
not gonna
game.
give him shit?
What?
Never mind.
Apparently, chat counted, and you were on that sled for 9 rotations.
Lol.
Wow.
Yep.
Hey, did you see I posted a UFO video in the media share?
Oh, he's engaged.
Yes.
No, media share in Alien, UFO, UFP.
I think so, but it was the Voyager one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like
It's
from
a
4
little
months ago though, and it was kind of boring.
No.
They didn't do much in it.
Nope.
Ah, I
It's
closed
kinda
them at
AI
the
too.
end.
I was so proud of myself.
Oh, I
Well, we
appreciate
applaud
the
you
effort.
for giving it a shot.
Yeah, it was too much AI stuff, AI voice and footage. Not a whole lot of point that they were getting at. It was just like, it's awake now. And we're like, okay, but what else? And then they wouldn't tell us.
Not proficient in a UFO video, okay?
It's okay.
You
It's a
tried.
good shot.
Okay, you
It's a good
tried,
shot.
and that's what matters.
Yeah.
A for effort.
You did well on the crop circle video you found.
What?
Yeah, what crop circle video?
He found a crop circle video because he thinks crop circles are complete bullshit.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
You
I don't
remember
remember
when
either.
you were like showing us the video of the people making the crop circles. You found the
Ah,
video.
the crop circle, okay.
Yeah.
I understood the popsicles.
That was the last conspiracy video that you put up, was the one about the crop circles.
No.
Oh god. That's a terrible wipeout.
Hey, can I join the media share?
What?
Can I join the media share?
What do you mean
Yeah,
join
are you
the
in the
media
Discord?
share?
Yeah, I pressed it, but it says I don't have permission.
Huh. I don't know. You should have permission to post there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's open to everybody. Unfortunately.
How do I slap people or snowball or whatever?
No ball his ass.
I don't know how. I'm trying to figure it out.
Damn, this game doesn't even have instructions.
No.
It's a sledding game called Sledding Game.
Ow!
Ironically.
That is rude, sir.
Get me back. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Wow.
And he can't even tell you because he's on controller.
It says welcome to
wow.
Go bonk him with the hammer.
I can't pick it back up? Hold on.
Oops.
Get your ass. Pummel your ass. Bitch, I'ma pummel your ass.
Where'd you get a hammer? It's not fair.
You don't need to know where.
I don't know where you got a snowball. It's fair.
Wait.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. With your snowballing ass. Fuck you with your snowballing ass, bitch. Well, what are these things? Are these are targets to something? Can I hit him like boom? No. Huh. No, this
Yeah,
would
what
be
does that
archery
mean?
or
It's just
something.
the Karina thread.
Yes.
I don't want to talk about it.
What happened?
Just tripped and my sled went flying and my hammer disappeared. He looks like about to fall over. The walk is so funny.
It's more of a waddle.
Yeah. I'm waddling as fast as I can.
Oh, that's weird. It's so locked.
Nice.
Oh, it's on now.
You can build a jump.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, that's what the hammer. I think the hammer was like when you take your blueprints out.
Let me see.
The green screen.
I thought it was like a different type of jump, but I guess. I don't know.
It looked like a jump in the menu.
Yeah.
You never know when you're gonna need a green screen and proximity check.
You can go up it.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to aim. Fail.
No, what do you have to do?
You just fuck
Nothing.
around.
You just land.
It's just it's just a silly game.
I thought it was a race or something.
You could race.
I think there are unlocks. It looked like there was stuff to unlock. So.
Yeah.
Maybe you could like drink a bunch of hot cocoa or something. I don't know.
Doubt it.
Hey, do I gotta reset my Discord and bring the media center?
I don't
It
know.
still don't work.
I'm not sure. Wee! Oh no! Don't.
Bong.
Bong, 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 bong.
Are you a little bear? What am I?
You're my little bear. Rawr.
Little bear?
I'm a little bear.
Cuddly bear.
Whee! Whee!
There's a game that you can play over here where you slide the thingies.
What do you slide it down the hill?
No, it's one of those games where you slide like little hockey puck looking things into the
What's all that fire?
the bullseye.
Oh, with the brooms.
Yeah, but you don't use the broom things, you just use
Yeah.
your hands.
Oh no!
Curling.
11.
No, I think I'm fine.
Oh, there we go. I'm clicking on the wrong shit.
Where are you? I can't fucking find you.
I'm just I don't know. I'm on a route.
Just fucking around.
Are you on top or are you by the
No, I'm skiing down or sledding down.
Yeah, you're getting like points for doing flips and stuff. So maybe you
Yeah,
do, like, a
I
big
need some
trick.
more. Need some more jumps.
It's working. I'm going to the wrong area.
Oh no, rocks! Ah! Ah! Oh my gosh!
Oh my god.
Ah! Oh no.
You don't have much control on the thing.
Not too much. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's mid.
Lol.
It's probably crazy hard to control the flips on keyboard though.
Yeah.
It's not a fun speed. Come on,
it works now. I figured it out.
You should be able to take the ramp in some way.
You can. It's just slower than the cannons, but yes. See?
Oh my god, you have to get up also? You have to wait all the time?
Yeah, that's why I'm taking the cannons.
Joking with you on? What happened?
It's just faster.
Ah, the old cannon. Oh, it's
I'm
like
going
Peak.
to the same place.
You remember Peak, the cannon?
Yeah. Woo!
Oh, it seems a big area.
I guess I'll try from here. No!
Oh my god. One job.
Rip.
One job. Literally, just a sandbox. There is no game inside.
I mean, sledding is the game.
No, I mean, it's a sandbox where you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
There is no purpose, okay. That didn't mean it in the...
Whee!
Lol. Same time.
At the same time.
That's fast.
It deserves a Wii.
Whee!
Why there's a bench there?
I don't know. Ooh, what's over here? I haven't seen this area.
It's a little sparse.
Oh, that looks like an obstacle course.
Yeah, maybe I gotta go up the ramp, I guess.
It's not really realistic, like the spacing of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a chill game.
Not for me though.
Going down the black diamonds.
What is this? What happened?
Oh, it is an obstacle course.
Oh, there's s'mores.
Nice. Perfect with the hot cocoa.
What? Huh? Hadi Maria, it's...
I just wish going up here is faster.
It can.
This is gonna go good.
Play worse or something. Okay.
Hey, Amo, do you play RPGs?
Do I play what?
RPG?
Role-playing games.
Yeah,
Damn it.
RPG.
I mean, sometimes. I guess. I don't know. What do you consider an RPG?
Diablo is an RPG.
Then I guess so.
Final Fantasy.
Not really. Fuck!
Oh.
Okay.
Can I grind?
Well, you haven't tried to go on the obstacle course yet. That was a good
Where's
grind.
the obstacle
A little
course?
more speed, you could be.
There's
pro.
also.
I need more speed on this. Oh, there's a speed boost. Oh.
Oh shit.
Are you talking about the purple?
It wasn't much. It wasn't really much.
Well, you know.
You missed the-
Woo! Brr.
Super speed.
No. Oh, I almost had it.
Oh, nice. That was good though.
Fail. Oh.
My one job.
Hey, it's not as easy as it looks, okay?
It's even larger than.
Woo!
Do a flip.
Woohoo!
Oh, yeah.
I nailed it. Oh.
How are you?
Have you gotten to the bottomless snowman yet?
Come here.
Come here.
He figured out the
Bye.
hammer. Run.
Lame.
Come here.
Lol.
Mwahaha.
Teleporting.
You teleport to the lodge.
Yeah, I did.
That's fun.
Now I'm going in a cannon. Whee!
You guys take a team at the abominable snowman. See if there's more than one.
Oh, damn it, I missed. See, this part, if you land in that part, then it, like, glitches you out.
Oh, I fell through them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I knew you were gonna do that.
Well, missed.
Did you feel the hammer?
Yeah, anticipated. Anticipated. Ah.
That's ridiculous.
Not today. Not today. Not today.
Finally.
Ah.
Woo!
No, no, I'm overshooting. No! Ah! No!
Too much.
Get me up. Let me up. Okay, here we go.
Fuck.
Oops.
Matthew.
Huh. Go to this abominable snowman again.
How do you get there?
You take the cannon of peril.
Ah, yes. The cannon of arrow.
And then throw you off map.
The main cannon right at the lodge leads up to another cannon.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you going?
Into the abyss.
Abominable snowman.
Oh,
no.
that time I
Oh,
just
that
I fell
sucks.
through the map. Hey, but I got 1,000 points. Hey, that's easy money.
Points?
Yeah, to trade in
maybe
for
to
stuff.
unlock.
Yeah, it's good buy stuff.
Ooh, cosmetics.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to land better this time. There we go. A little, well, now that's not better.
Oh.
It was better for a second.
Painful.
I hit a rock.
I found a concession stand with coffee. Nothing.
This cannon. Whee! Yeeted.
He tried throwing a snowball at you.
You can throw a snowball?
There we go. Oh, it's so cold.
You're bare naked.
Your bear has fur.
Oh, right.
You take on the abominable snowman with the hammer.
Yeah,
Go.
we'll see if it does anything.
Damn, he just yeeted me.
Oh, there is a...
There he is. Ah!
Oh, shit.
Lol.
That didn't last very long.
Nah, he eats you, bro.
I think it's
That's crazy.
out of bound the mechanic here.
He
Yeah.
eats you all the way back to the fucking lodge. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, this time I
Yeah.
didn't get back to the lodge. He eated me somewhere else this time. Woohoo!
It's a good idea for the out-of-bound mechanic, though.
Fail.
Some dude just caught like a shark.
Lol.
Lame. No points for that time. Oh, what's
Hey,
this?
Drugo, what
Oh,
other games do you play?
how do I
What?
fish?
What game?
It's about a
What
fishing
other
rod
do you play?
for like
I
10K.
love everything.
Oh.
Literally everything.
Everything but this.
That's an accurate way to phrase it.
I just knocked him down. My bad, guys.
There is nothing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Can I burn to death?
No.
No.
Darn.
There's no. I don't think there's any dying at all.
No, cook
Can't die.
Who's that? Who's that? What's that? That thing with the bleeping name.
I don't know. Ooh, I want to play. Ooh. Cornhole.
Cornhole? Ah, the thing when you have to throw the
The
beanbag.
beanbag.
Haha.
Oh.
What's the usual distance?
Oh.
Fail.
Rip. Ah, not lit.
Fail. Unnecessary.
What a guy.
Nate's coming over. I have an early day tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna go lay down because my head hurts.
Okay. I'll probably join you shortly.
Is it gonna
I did
limit how
it!
big it is?
Huzzah!
Let me see.
It disappeared already, but yeah. Ow! You fucking ass. Whoa, that's a big snowball over there. Whoa.
Oh shit.
Oh, you can push it?
Yeah.
Maybe that's how you take out the abominable snowman.
Pushed all the way to the top of the mountain, roll it down.
Maybe.
Seems a bit unpractical. Just a little.
You keep me busy though.
Woohoo! Got it. What does this do? Oh. Oh, he got you.
I saw that.
How do I make a snowball? Oh, I see now. Ah!
Oh, it disappeared.
Oh, I gotta figure out the
No meat on
mechanic.
it. You gotta hold it.
Okay, hold on. Let me try.
Alright.
Maximum force.
Oh, they cancel each other out.
Lol.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Where you going?
Away.
Where do you go?
Hey, hey.
Serpentine.
No, the downhill doesn't really work.
Alright, guys, I gotta go.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
Hey, have a good night.
Alright, later.
Ooh. Oh, it costs money to play this? I didn't know that. Oops. Oh, hey.
Oh wow, that's good. But do you get points from it? This is what the people wanted. Love this game.
So I don't get any points from this? Fucking.
Yeah, on the right. Oh, the point in the game.
That's how much it cost. That's annoying. This is not worth it.
You don't even get like tickets or anything. The hell?
Fuck you.
How much does it cost?
5,000.
That's a lot.
It's going to 5,000 of my fucking money. I was gonna buy a fishing
What a
pole.
scam.
I know.
What is this?
Change your little character. Alright, well, I'm gonna wake up early too because I got family coming over. So I guess I will also go to bed early.
Word. That's nice.
Yeah.
Say hi to them from me and Lita.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, good night, chat. See you tomorrow.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night. Later, guys.